I am the primate of Leyland and Zenithars. Bye.
Alright, let me get the gameplay loaded up here. Perfect. Okay, hello everybody. Welcome back. Looks like we got several of the same people from last time. It's good to see you guys again. I think I see a few new names. Foger Habil, I don't think I've seen you before. Hello. And Hypersort AoE, hello also. Before we start, looks like we got 2 follows when I was offline, so thank you Greedy Crush and Knights86 for following the past couple days. So I got just really quick, got to test to make sure that the document mode works. Okay, good, everything's loaded up. So, hey Ordained, okay, so today, for a quick recap, last stream we got all the way through the investing circuit, which took quite a while, but we got it pretty much all smoothed out now, so there's only one single piece of logic in the circuit to be checking, which is going to be all the way in Thieves Guild when we find out if killing Helvius Cecia breaks that quest line or not. So I just got to test that, and it'll take a while to get to that point, so we're not going to be focusing on that today, but it's just a piece of logic to keep kind of in the back of your mind as we go through other parts. And I eventually will be making new maps for these to reflect the new order that everything goes in. And then, so today we're starting with Mages Guild Part 2. So we've already done the recommendations, and we did the first quest for the Mages staff. And then we stopped to do all the spell farming and gold farming. So we're starting off with getting the suspensions out of the way, because we do have to do those. And then we're doing just basically the rest of the Mages Guild. The logic of this is a little lazy. I'll eventually work the Mages Guild more like into the rest of it in tandem with other objectives that are on the way, rather than just like doing all of the Mages Guild in a row. But for V3 is just still how it's laid out. So V4 will probably be a little different, and then we'll definitely be getting through this main quest part 1 split and starting the Nirn route. And the Nirn route has a ton of stuff we're gonna have to fix up today. So I haven't tested it yet, but I'm going to try to do some like document mode, but in like Photoshop basically, because I got to make a bunch of I got to update some assets and stuff like that. So I'll see what I can do there. Now that I think about it, I probably should have made a new layout just for the Photoshop mode, but I'll see if I can just swap the Chrome thing with the Photoshop thing. So let's just start with Mages Guild. And for people who weren't here last time, we started the process of charting out like the money in the game, because we're trying to figure out how much money we actually need to farm. So we got the fiscal responsibility chart where we've been mapping out all of our gains and our purchases throughout the game up to this point. So we just finished investing circuit. So there's a little bit of RNG to some of the money you get throughout the run so far. We haven't run into hardly any, but there's things like when your mercantile updates, you pay less for things and stuff like that. So we've been accounting for the worst case the whole way along, and we're at the most money we could have possibly spent up to this point is 700, or is we should be at a minimum of 771,023 gold, which is like way more than we'll need the whole run, which is why we're doing this. So we're trying to, this highlighted row, we're trying to find the lowest number this can be without ever going negative on this right column that shows like the total money that we have. So let's start with the Mages Guild suspensions. Let me pop this up on my second monitor really quick. Get it centered. All right, so we just finished investing circuit. So step 1 is to travel to the Arcane University. So the Mages Guild suspensions have some really weird things going on with them, and I'll explain those. There's very few, let me switch to gameplay mode, sorry about that. There's a few steps that you have to do, and there's a little bit of weirdness. So step 1, you have to get caught, step 1 is you have to dupe the items you need. So for these suspensions, as long as you're not killing someone to get kicked out, if you just pickpocket somebody or some like really minor offense, you still get kicked out, you still get the same suspension, but your thing you have to do to get back in is easier if you do a less severe thing. So I'm going to do, hold up, I'm getting like 1,000 messages at the same time, 1 second. I'm gonna mute my phone. Why does this happen right when I start? Okay, I'm just gonna put my phone like away. Okay, so step 1 is to dupe the 2 ingredients you have to turn in. There's Dragon's Tongue and there's, where's the Redwort flower? Did I forget that? I must have forgot that. Let me find... Right. Okay. Let me go get that really quick. It's in the Bruma recommendation. I must have not gotten it when I was doing this. How goes it? It's going good, Yeti. Today's a pretty fun day because it's more like questing stuff for a while until we get to the Nirnroot fixes. So, should be a pretty good, a more action-packed beginning of the stream until we get to the Nirnroot stuff. But I've already made my first mistake, so we gotta do that. We forgot to go down here and get some stuff when I did this quest before. So there's glow dust right there, which you need for a quest in the Fighters Guild, I believe. And then there's Redwort flower here. This also means I forgot to read a book, because there's a book right here. I might have... Yeah, okay, I read the book and I forgot to do the other instructions, is all. So we're back on track already. It's a quick fix. So let's go back here. Is that the lady who drops the glitched object? It's Delphine Gend in the Breville Mages Guild, so probably looks about the same as that NPC. Okay, so here's, for those of you who don't know, there's a weird, mysterious object that you could pick. I actually want to show that really quick because it's really interesting. So I'm gonna make a quick save here and then just come back. I think it works on the PC version, or no, it definitely does. There's a weird texture for this object. This is just a quick thing I want to show for people who've never seen this. It's really funny. I don't think I can pickpocket it, so I'm gonna have to kill her, but I'm not gonna keep this as part of the route, obviously, or anything. So let me just wait until the morning. I have no idea why this is the way it is. In case anyone's like, how does that work? I don't know. So where is she? Okay. Oops. Okay, so in her inventory is this item called Missing Name. On the console version, it's called like Object or something. Like it has like this weird thing. And you can pick it up. And then, let me get this guy out of the way. In the console version, if you drop this item, the game crashes because it doesn't know what to do. But on the PC version, there's a placeholder texture that looks like this. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, because I got suspended, right? But you can see it just drops like this super weird object that has like no texture. I guess this is their like default like backup texture if there's no assigned one or something. Really funny. Anyway, so back to what we were doing. Let me scroll my notes back to where we were. Okay, so you need Dragon's Tongue and you need Red Wort Flower. So step 1 is you dupe the Dragon's Tongue. And you want 21 of them. Because you need to give Ravenous Polis. Oops, I picked up way more. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You need to pick up or give them like 20 of each of these things. So now you dupe the Red Wort. But here's the key: you only pick up the Dragon's Tongues. Because the way this works is when you turn in the items to them, the first time it's glitched and it only takes the Dragon's Tongue, but it'll still take the Red Wort if it's in your inventory. So if we only have Dragon's Tongue on the first suspension, it works. And we don't have to redupe the Red Wort. Does that make sense? So step 1 is to just take something. Oh god, I succeeded. Okay, well I got caught, so that should be fine. Am I gonna get kicked out? I think I have to get caught by the person that I'm pickpocketing. I didn't think I'd succeed on 2 sneak checks in a row on that. So let me just dupe this again. Gotten that texture with incorrectly installed mods. Oh yeah, that'd probably do it. But yeah, this is in vanilla game. That's the only way I've encountered that texture, aside from I think sometimes candles don't load and they end up looking like that. Okay, so now I'm gonna get more there. Okay, he caught me, good. So I think if you just wait, there you go, you get kicked out. So now when you go back, my notes scrolled by accident, 1 second. So when you, okay. So he's like, here, let's see what he says. Okay. See, he says you need 20 Dragon's Tongue and 20 Red Wort. But I don't have the Red Wort in my inventory. I have the Dragon's Tongue only. So we still had to drop the Red Wort Flower so that it doesn't disappear from our inventory, because he'll take it all. But if we just say, here they are, he's like, this worked. That's good enough for me. It's not even the full thing. So then you get the first of 2 Mages Guild suspension quests completed. So the second one, you're going to do it again. And the way you do that is now he actually needs the Red Wort Flower and he needs the Dragon's Tongue. So we can pick up the Red Wort Flower till we have 20 of it. And we don't need either of these items again, so we don't need to make sure we have like any left over. I have some left over, but it doesn't matter. Then I'm going to redupe the Dragon's Tongue because I don't think there's enough on the ground. Picked up too much at the start. So 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so I have 20 of each. So now you just do it again, but this time you pickpocket someone who isn't Raminus. Okay, I got caught. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure I don't get the items. Just there. Okay. Then we wait again to get kicked out. And now when you turn this in, he'll actually take... Whoa, that was creepy. Okay. So now it's like, sure, I'll do it again, talk to him again. And now, wait, okay, then the dialogue switched for some reason. So you say, here they are. And now we ask for an advancement right after doing this because we finished Mage's Staff and never asked for it. So not only did we just get kicked out twice in like 2 minutes, but we also got promoted for turning in the wrong amount of stuff that he wanted us to get the guild status retained. Pretty funny. Okay, and now we start ulterior motives. So now we're back on course to just do like normal quests. So I'm going to scroll my notes here. Okay, so we're gonna go to the quest marker for ulterior motives. I currently have the world record for the like isolated Mages Guild only speedrun, and this quest line is super buggy in V1. So a big bonus of playing on the current version of the game is that we won't run into a lot of the jank that happens normally in the V1 patch or the unpatched version of the game, I guess. Okay, so we gotta wait till 8 AM to talk to Mercator, because that's when he's usually out here. He was actually on his way back into his bed. So we want him to be out here at a reliable time, which is here. and we go and talk to him, and he says to wait 24 hours. And I don't know why. I can't find any info why, but sometimes waiting 24 hours just doesn't work, and you have to just do it again. There's like, it's just totally random if he lets you do the 24-hour wait to trigger the next part of the quest or not, and I have not found a way around this. So we use load removal in the official category for Mages Guild, so it's not a huge deal in that, but in this we're doing RTA, so it is a little weird. Okay, I got really good luck that time. Usually you have to do like 2 or 3 of those. Okay, so now we're going to fast travel to the stable outside of Skingrad, and every time we have to get to a quest marker just outside the city, it's convenient to go to the stable, which means it's time to buy horses. So we're going to buy horses whenever convenient, such as this one. So we're going to talk to Ugak.
God!
Ooh, who's that? The RS77, thank you for the follow. Okay, so we're going to buy this horse, get that one checked off, and before I forget, I'm just going to check it off so that I don't just, like, totally forget. So, for people who don't know, in the panels below, we have, like, the corn one, the pickle one, and then there's the other corn one that says Oblivion 100% is back. If you click that panel image, it'll take you to the exact spreadsheet I'm on. You don't have editing privileges, obviously, but you can watch me checking this off and following my progress in real time if you're curious what I have and haven't done from previous streams. And we do this when we do the full run too, so you can watch us checking everything off. And the front page includes also the requirements in bold and then the rules if you plan on speedrunning it. So all this stuff you can access, again, clicking the corn panel that says Oblivion 100% is back. So to check things off, I'm going to go to, we did the 2 suspensions and we bought a horse, which is in the other tab, and this was the horse in Skingrad. So we checked off that horse. And did I do anything else? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't do anything else. Okay, so I'm going to throw this over here and go back to gameplay mode. Okay, so to trigger the next part of this quest, you have to go out here. Ooh, I forgot to add the instruction to start doing spell farming. So, for those of you who don't know, just a quick recap. We made 6 farming spells. They do an on touch and an on self effect, and they fortify your magicka. So, long story short, you can cast this, and no matter what, it'll give you the XP, no matter if you actually hit somebody with it, because it's always hitting yourself, and it's infinitely castable. So, we made 6 of those, and we hotkeyed them, and as we play through the run, we're just going to be spamming these spells just throughout the whole thing. So, really quick, I gotta add a note to instruct to start farming spells. What about the 1,000 gold from the horse? Oh yes, thank you. I need to update the fiscal responsibility chart. Okay, so let me go back here. I'll show you guys the chart. So the way this works is we do each split. So this is Mages Guild Part 2. And yeah, so we're gonna do, this is the Skingrad horse, and it cost 1,000 gold. So now we have that expense catalog. So there's a lot of stuff I got to keep track of. I got to check off the checklist. I got to do the responsibility chart. I got to do note taking and like things about. I got to do note taking and stuff for like as I'm going through the route and updating it. And eventually I'm going to be timing stuff, but not until the splits are 100% finalized in their logic. Okay, so coming back here, we're going to be farming. Just kind of, so the easy thing is you don't want to overlevel your magic, because if you overlevel a skill and then read a skill book for it and don't get the XP because you're already at 100, you don't get the skill book's red statistic. So we have to make sure our magic doesn't overlevel, and believe it or not, that actually is a problem. We hit 100 at everything well before the end of the run. So when you get the expert message for a magic skill, you move to the next one, is the general thing. And there's certain spells that are harmful to NPCs, and they'll get mad at you and you'll get arrested. So those ones we like to cast during the exploration phase when we're outdoors, nowhere near anybody. So we're going to wait till 2 a.m., and we're going to talk to Mercator when he appears, and spoilers, he's a bad guy. What if you use cheat engine to autolog? Yeah, so I was talking about that last stream. I've been learning how to do memory offsets when I made an auto splitter for another game. Oh, wait. Hold up, something's weird. Oh, he has, okay, I gotta wait for this. Okay. So you kill everybody. There should be 3 people. We're going to buy athletics from this guy at the end of the run for training. Just fun fact. So he's going to show up. That wasn't a crime because they're bad guys. We do go on, and then advance all this predetermined dialogue. So now we're going to do something a little interesting. This is something that I figured out, and I think it was already found before, but it hadn't been routed in a way that works prior. So I figured out that you can activate the Vitassin secret quest out of order by using permakey to get to the pillar where you have to cast the spells on it, and it'll just activate the quest without having to do the first part of it. So we're going to do these 2 quests first and turn both of them in at the end. And you have to do a very specific dialogue sequence to get promotions correctly to not break the quest line. So where we have to do the first, we have to basically do Vitassin's secret without a quest marker for a second here. But yeah, so Zane, what I was saying is you can do memory offsets. Yes, the different versions of the game have completely different memory offsets. Hopefully, if this route doesn't ever have to use the old version 1.0, but I could technically try to find all of the possible things. Oh, I gotta activate permakey. All of the possible things that trigger each thing and have the spreadsheet check off. The thing I'm worried about is if someone's not manually checking it off, they're not going to be as diligent. But it would be good once people are like familiar enough with the route that they don't have time to check it off on their own, that kind of thing. Also, finding a single memory offset is like, well, it takes like a while, and there's like thousands of checkboxes on this spreadsheet, but I'm definitely considering it. Okay, so yeah, so there's probably a way to have it read the discovered places, like all the ones that are like a number that you manually increment would probably be better as memory offsets, but I gotta find like a seamless way to work it in where people don't have to mess with too much stuff. Yeah, and Google Sheets uses Google Script, which is just JavaScript in disguise, and because it's not the same thing as Go, but it's like it lets you edit like the Google Docs stuff with like a special API. So there's definitely a way to do it. I just haven't looked into it a whole lot yet. Okay, so we went to Vitassin. So we go down here to this pillar, and we need Elevate and Sever Magicka, and the other 2 effects we already have. I'm actually curious if this activates it. Oh my god, it does. Ooh, that's an interesting thing. Okay, so... what's the order? Okay, I wrote it down. So... Oh, wait. Okay, so Flare, Cold, Sever, and Elevate. I might actually be in the clear here on something. What? Okay, wait, I'm in the wrong tab. Okay, having this staff, which does, for people who don't know, we're using Apotheosis. This does fire, frost, and shock damage, and you need to cast those effects on this pillar to do things. But we now have those effects built into our main weapon. So we already have Flare, but it's faster to not have to equip spells. I might be able to... I don't know if I have Cold Touch from being a Destruction Major or not, but I might be able to route out having to buy Cold Touch. But then the Sever and... the Sever and Elevate Magicka spells are harder to find the effect for, so it's easier to just cast the ones that are conveniently right next to this pillar. So then there's Elevate Magicka, and... Did I mess it up? I think I messed it up. Oh, is it because... Okay, so the staff has... Okay, I want to figure something out here. I think the staff is counting as 2 effects and breaking it or something. I'm going to assume it takes the first effect. So, fire damage. So let's assume it's that and do fire, cold touch, and then the 2 scrolls. Ooh, okay, that worked. Does anyone remember, did I accidentally do Elevate first, right before this? I'm gonna try one more time just to make sure. So I'm gonna try casting it twice, and then do Elevate, or Sever Elevate, and see if that works. Okay, that doesn't work. So what we've learned here is that this pillar reads the first spell effect, because the proper sequence is Fire, Frost, Sever or Damage Magicka, and Fortify Magicka. So it takes the first effect of an enchanted weapon or spell that hits it. So we still need Cold Touch. We can't change the routing, but we do save time having to equip Flare, which I guess counts for something. But yeah, so you activate this pillar, and notice how we never started Vitas in secret, and yet this worked. Now you're probably wondering, can you skip half of the Mages Guild in the Mages Guild speedrun with this by not having to do the recommendations? Unfortunately, you can get all the way to the end of the entire Mages Guild quest line, and then when you try to turn in the final quest after killing the King of Worms dude, Raminus reverts back to the Mage's Staff quest of all things and breaks the entire quest line so that it doesn't work anymore. So then you have to go do all the recommendations to fill in, and so it's a mess. So it's good for the 100% to have this little trick, but in the Mages Guild one, it saves hardly any time. Okay, so I need to change something in the document really quick to just say to use the spell, or to use the staff. And use Apotheosis on it. Then the Cold Touch spell, Sever Magic Scroll, and Elevate Magic Scroll in that order. Okay, cool. So there's a little thing we gotta do here. Okay, so we go to the next area. And there's a save clip we can do here, but I just want to make sure that this is straightforward otherwise. So you go through here. So we have to get Ectoplasm for a quest. I'm not casting. Okay, so you can get Ectoplasm from these dudes. Eventually I'll add save clipping strats and reroute the Ectoplasm to be in the chapel during the Fighters Guild quest right before you need it, rather than right here. Have fun tonight. Thank you. Oh yeah, always be casting. Okay, so... Oh! You get all the way... We have a mantra where we have like an it's ABC, ABJ, so it's always be casting, always be jumping, because you need to be doing both things throughout the whole run to get them done by the end of it in time. Okay, so we get this helmet, and now the quest like updates normally, right? Because we've set the quest up to start partway through its quest stages, and now we're just advancing them like linearly. Okay, so we just have to get back now. Okay, and we gotta go talk to Scaleel to update the quest. See, look, we're already level 50 at Alteration. Do you see how long I've been casting it? Like, not at all. And we started at, like, I don't even know what we started at, but how are we already, like, in the high 30s at some of these? It must be skill books in tandem with some stuff. Because High Elf gets a bunch of magic bonuses as well, on top of the class bonuses. So we talked to Scaleel. Do we see anything? No, it just updates. And then we're going to fast travel to Arcane University. Talk to Raminus Polis. Okay. So, the casting, I hope you like it, because it's going to be happening the rest of the run. Oh wait, so there's a thing where if you quick save outside a dungeon and quick load, the game doesn't load the enemies that were inside the dungeon most of the time, so now we just have no enemy aggro. I have to add a note somewhere in the route teaching how to do that, and to say to use it whenever you can't fast travel, and that it won't always work, but I haven't done it yet. What's the game resolution right now? Wait, it's 1920 by 1080 if that's what you mean. There's a fun fact about this. You can technically save time by playing the game in the 4:3 aspect ratio, because menuing is shorter to not move your mouse like all the way across the screen, but nobody does it. One person did it, I think, and got like a better. They saved like 3 seconds on any percent or something with it. I don't remember who that was though. Okay, so there's a specific order you have to do this. So. Ulterior motives, you have to talk to this dude. But first, we have to turn in the Janus Hasseldor quest to make sure we don't break things. So, we do this, do all the dialogue stuff, and he talks forever, a lot of lore stuff. And then we finish this quest here. So we get advanced, and now the game thinks we're in the middle of a Tossin secret, which we are, so now we talk to him, and it updates Vitassin's secret, and then we talk to Raminus again, start a different quest, which happens after finishing Vitasans, and then we ask for advancement. So what this should have done is complete the 2 quests. Yeah, so complete Ulterior and Vitasan at the same time instead of having to do them out of order. Or, I mean, doing them in order and having... So we saved... All this does is save the first, like, dialogue quest marker phases of Vitasan's Secret and cuts off a single backtrack back to Arcane. But it's just a smoother way to get it all done. And it's all just juggling dialogue. So now those are done. So I'm going to pop over to the spreadsheet really quick. And I'm going to check off what we've done. For that quest. Between each quest, I check things off. So we bought the horse, which I did already check off, and we all we did was finish Vitasan and Ulterior Motives. So if we, and I don't think we earned any gold because Mage's Guild doesn't reward gold; it rewards items that are worth gold. So we go over to quests, Ulterior Motives, and Vitasan's Secret. So we're making swift progress here. Okay, so next is Necromancer's Moon. So a lot of these quests are pretty straightforward for Mage's Guild. It's probably like the easiest quest line, especially like all the jankiness aside, it's like the easiest quest line to remember what's going on. Okay, so now we have to go to the Mystic Archives and talk to Tarmina. There's one time a day she leaves this area, and and it was really annoying when I was trying to route how to do the quest line by sequence breaking straight to Vitasan. Because you have to wait for her to be outside since you never actually gain access to the Arcane University for that type of skip. Okay, so... Oh wait, I did this out of order. You're supposed to take the book and then talk to her. My bad. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to reload to make sure I didn't break this. You're supposed to take the book and then talk to her. I don't know if doing it in the opposite order breaks anything. So we take the book, talk to her, and then tell me about Black Soul Gems. And now there's like a ton of skill books. So I'm going to check these all off later. But, okay, so we read Mana Marco, King of Worms. Then we read Response to Barrow's Speech, which is right here. And then we read Fighters Guild 1st Edition, which is right here. And then... You think that's it, but no, now we go upstairs, and there's 2 more books. So now, on the shelf to the right of the... Wait, okay, so it says, on the shelf directly to the right of the small display case. Okay, so Argonian Account Book 3, and then Liminal Bridges in this display case. That's a lot of skill books just, like, out of the way all at once. When we originally... Like, in the version 2 route, for people who are unfamiliar with the run... Oh, I gotta sneeze. I'm trying not to. We used to get all the skills up to 100 minus how many books there were to read for that skill, and then go get all the books for that skill. Really inefficient. Now we get all the books along the way, since skill grinding is a lot different for a lot of reasons I've explained in previous streams, but it's a long explanation. So now we save a lot of time on backtracking. I think the skill book thing might save like a solid like 30 minutes. I'm not sure, I haven't timed it. Okay, but now we're going to go to the quest marker to talk to Raminus. Who's right here. And looks like we have a good amount of people in here, so I guess I'll plug some stuff really quick. I'm trying to get these routing streams happening pretty frequently. I am getting my second COVID shot this weekend, so I might be out for like a week after that. I've heard it kind of knocks you out, but we'll see. So I'm trying to get these streams happening at least like once or twice a week. And if you want to see stuff like this and know when I'm going live, there is, you can leave a follow, obviously, on Twitch, and then there is a Discord where we post updates for people about stuff, and you can talk to us about the route while we're not online, if you have ideas for the route and stuff. And then there's a YouTube channel with scripted content about how to do various glitches and stuff, and that's where I upload world records if I get them for the other categories. How much time do you think you can save from 100% speedrun 39 hours to the 100% for V3? So far, it's looking like maybe 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours. We're going to get timing data after each split is finalized and then know kind of for sure, because I need timing data to schedule who's playing the game at what points as well for like sleep scheduling and stuff. So we'll have a better estimate after I get through this pass through of the whole thing. But yeah, probably not. The goal is to break the 30-hour barrier, but I'm not 100% sure that that's possible with the time saves that have been implemented this time. It'll definitely be like several hours of skill grinding is reduced, though. So the route will be more fun to watch and less tedious for us to play, which is good for everybody. So, okay, so we talk to Raminus and say Necromancer's Moon. Then you talk to Bothiel, who is right here, and then you do then you do Shade of the Revenant. And now you talk to Raminus. I hate quests like this where it's just talking back and forth. Do Shade of the Revenant. And now we're going to go to the Dark Fissure. And we found these quests. If you're curious when we discovered these locations, we had to go get a stone at the beginning of the route to make a specific spell, because it was the only way to get the spell effect. And we discovered Vitassin on the way there, so that's why we already have fast travel locations to these. We gotta get good at the Nern route. You guys did great on the Nern route. I don't know what you're talking about. We got good. Oh, we got too good. Sorry, I thought you said we got to get good. I misread it. No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, read it wrong. Okay, so you kill this guy, and you take this note, and then... I'm being chased by bandits, which sucks, so I gotta go kill them really quick. Actually, maybe I can... No. Okay. That was my bad. I should have fast traveled, or I shouldn't have fast traveled from the... Okay, now they're gone. Weird. Okay, so we went inside and got the handwritten note, and now we just go back to Raminus and the quest is over. Very straightforward. The guidebook makes it easy, less entertaining if we don't fail. Yeah, that's what people were saying last stream. They were like, it's great that you guys don't have to, like, you know, die over the Nern route, but, you know, now it's not as funny. Okay, Necromancers, Advancement, Tasks. Okay, so that was Necromancer's Moon. So we're gonna pivot to document mode again. There was no money involved this time. And we did Necromancer's Moon. I gotta check off a ton of books. So Mana Marco, King of Worms, which is right there. Whoops. Okay, so Mana Marco, King of Worms, response to Barrow's speech. History of the Fighters Guild. I don't know why a heavy armor skill book is sitting in the Mages Guild. There's probably something in the actual text with lore, but I don't know. I don't actually read these books in the game. Does anyone read the in-game books? I don't know. Are they well written? I don't know. They seem short, which makes sense because it's just like supposed to be a little extra world building element, not like a full book, but I don't know. And then I checked off the quest, yeah. Okay, so now we're doing Liberation or Apprehension. Okay. So we go over here. Actually, 1 second. I gotta switch the theme back. Oops, sorry about the desktop noise. Okay. Moving on. Liberation or Apprehension has already started, yes. Okay, so now we're doing the Hannibal Traven quests. So we talk to him, we do tasks, yes. Who is the informant? It took me so long to figure out like the optimal like dialogue order to skip the most dialogue. For like, because I did every dialogue option in the whole game for the whole route is like labeled so that we don't have to know how to start, because it used to say start a quest. So I'm already seeing like a time save thing here. I could get Clavicus Vial on the way here, but it's probably like a V4 thing. It's gonna take a while to like work in the quest logic like super clean like that. Plus I needed an overview of the whole Thieves Guild to truly know how I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna hold off on any major changes for the rest of this comb through. V3 is gonna stay largely how it is unless there's like a glitch discovered that is like easy to implement, such as the Infinite Ogma glitch that is alleged. Oh guys, I did a ton of research on the Infinite Ogma Infinium exploit. I found a bunch of things about it. I'll share that in a bit. But basically, I found like 2 videos made by the same guy. I found a forum where people were speculating on why it could or couldn't be real. I found a forum post in the same thread where a guy whose account was made 2 minutes before the thread said, I swear that this guy's video is real, and it's very obviously the guy just making a second account to corroborate his story. So there's a lot of evidence to suggest that it's not a real glitch, but I've heard accounts of it on Reddit where people say, like I found a thread on Reddit, I think, where someone said that they've had it happen. For people who don't know, there's an alleged glitch that if your luck hits 100 and you're level 255, that if you go into bandit camps and kill archers, they'll drop like 20 Ogma Infiniums because their inventory gets bugged out from like the scaling of rewards. It seems too good to be true though. Oh yeah, We lost time our first run by reading the entire Lusty Argonian Maid book. So actually, that's the only book I've read in its entirety. Okay, this guy has 1 HP. And this is like one of the funniest parts of the game. He's dead now. You have to kill him or the quest won't update. Fun fact. Everyone loves 5th Rager. Okay. So now we're gonna go over here. Oops. Kill her because she talks to you and it's slower to talk to her. Whoa, big jump. Oh my god, I almost died. Okay, activate this button. Just kind of dodge everything. Now, they don't make this obvious in the game, but you have to press E to try to talk to the zombie to update the quest. I don't know why, but it's really annoying. You know, I'm about to die. This is why we have the safety potions. I can dupe those later, but for now I'm just going to drink one to not have to redo this part. That can be easily tested. Yeah, so I did a little bit, I forgot to mention that. I did a little bit of testing. I console commanded up to 255, and I used a file where I naturally had my luck already at 100 from when we finished the last pass-through of 100%. I've seen some stuff where people that also corroborated the story said that the level 255 has nothing to do with it, and that it's just 100 luck. But I have not been able to kill. I even found a post where someone found and cited a specific NPC that it worked on, and everyone that has had it work only on console. So there's a lot of muddy information that I gotta sort through. But we will never make this a console run. So even if it only works on console, it's not gonna save that much time that it's worth switching the entire platform over. Okay, so we did that. Now we just talk to him. Okay, so that quest is done. And since nothing really got checked off, I'm going to wait till I finish information at a price. Okay, so now we have to get an advancement. Whoops. Wait a minute, did I not finish something? Huh. I have way more money than the tracker says I should have, and I do not know why. I guess our in-game amount doesn't matter. It's more like, is the console more or less buggy than PC? I think they're like roughly the same, but a lot of the tricks are harder to pull off on console, and the UI navigation is a lot slower in a lot of ways. There's just no like super good reasons to do console runs. Plus the load times are longer, so that would kill us over the course of a 30+ hour run. Okay, so we started information at price. So now we're going to Skingrad Courtyard. And for people who don't know, I'm sure people are frustrated with this aspect of this game. So you talk to this Argonian lady in here to get the count to talk to you, and it is so broken and buggy. It almost never works correctly. I don't know how it got added to the game. But if you go in this door, and especially with permakey, you don't even have to break in. It just lets you in. The count is hiding in here all the time, and you can just walk in here and talk to him and skip having to bring her there. So we're going to talk to him this way instead of ever going through the Argonian lady, except for Vampire Cure. And then he has 2 books, Hypothetical Treachery, which is, what does it say? Shelf to the right of the bed. And then the Wolf Queen V2 on the south bookshelf. Okay. And then that's all we need from him. So it's like, we just go in and read his books and get his info and then leave. PS3 is super broken. Yeah, there's entire sections on the wiki, or on the unofficial Elder Scrolls wiki, just for PlayStation 3 bugs. But I think it's mostly stability stuff, not exploit stuff. Okay, go back to the courtyard, enter the county hall. Okay, this part is a make or break moment in the route. So far, I have not encountered a problem with this. Okay, here's a fun fact. I've mentioned this before. This guy's AI, he walks to, like, I guess the actual, like, Skingrad town, and I'm just gonna quick save and then come back to show you this. his pathing makes him go to town by going across this bridge and going down that hill over there. Sometimes his pathing makes him just walk straight off of the edge of this thing and he'll just die. And then he's the only way you can buy the Skingrad house, and that would end the run. So we put him as early in the route as we can because we need like some, I don't remember the requirement, but we don't have it until right now in the run, and we happen to be in Skingrad. So we talked to him, and then I guess we got to bribe him. 75 disposition, and the guide specifically says put your weapon away for this one for plus 10 disposition. It went from 20 to 30, so it's 11 gold at our current level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, no. Okay, there's a specific way you have to do this. You have to talk to him with your weapon out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 99 gold, put the weapon away. Now his disposition. I gotta change that in the guide really quick. It's a little trick to boost someone's disposition even more. Oh, I pressed the wrong hotkey. Okay, we're going to document mode for a second. Okay. Talk to him with your weapon out when you find him. When you find him is just like extra info. Talk to him with your weapon out. Bribe him to max disposition. Exit dialogue and put the weapon away. Talk to him again. So this should be its own. Oops. How do you go backwards a bullet point? There we go. Exit dialogue, put the weapon away. Talk to Shum, Grow, Yarg again. And for people who don't know, I like to color code. So green, bold is an NPC. Okay, so it was 99 gold, but I'm gonna do 110 gold because I like to assume the bribing takes a little bit more than it does. So we're gonna come over here. Whoops, I changed my thing because I always forget. Bribe, Shum. And then we're gonna buy the house for 25,000 gold. Okay. Check all that. Okay, good. So now we come back to the gameplay. I forgot to move my window over. It's a great deal. Okay, so now if he dies, it doesn't matter. We got the one objective that he gatekeeps. So now we can move on. So that's a little trick if anyone didn't know. If you have your weapon out and then bribe up and put the weapon away, you get an extra 10 disposition. You're probably wondering, is that faster for Dorian glitch? Not really, because it takes longer to keep cycling your weapon around instead of just spamming the bribe button. Okay, so this quest you have two options for places to go. And it's easier and faster to just take the route where you kill the vampires yourself. Okay, so there's just these vampires. And you have to take vampire dust off of one of them. Or off of two of them, I guess. Where is he? I don't like this. Oh boy. Oh. Okay. So this cave is just a big loop. Good thing we have this weapon that makes combat completely trivial the entire run. Oblivion's super balanced. It'll tell you when they're all dead. Okay, that was super fast. Hopefully it goes that well during the actual run. And then you exit the cave. And we did not get the vampirism disease. Okay, 1 second. I have a spacing issue on my notes. Give me 1 minute. Less than that, I guess. Okay. Okay, so wait until daytime. That's a vague amount. I'm gonna pick a real amount. Wait till 9 a.m. Okay, this loads. Okay. Wait, why are they all red? These should all be green. It's because I'm not in Skingrad. Hold up, I gotta test something really quick. Okay, I think it's just Westgate, and then they should all be outdoors, but I'm not in the city, so they don't appear green. No, that isn't it. Okay. I'm trying to find the perfect time of day. Maybe I can wait till noon. I'll wait till noon. Because they kind of go all over the place. Oops. Why are they indoors all day? Or am I dumb? I might be dumb. Okay, I'm just gonna do... Okay. So is it noon? No. Wait till noon. Then we fast travel to the southernmost quest marker, which is the dude you have to give the vampire dust. So, like, for example, we go to Skingrad to do a bunch of side quests. We could do them all while we're in this town. Or, like, turn this quest in when we're already in Skingrad for other things, like the vampire quest. No vampire cure quest on PS3. Like, it doesn't exist? That's weird. Okay. I have information for you. They're already dead. Here's some vampire dust. Okay, done. Fast travel back here to talk to the Count. Oh, it's that broken that it doesn't... Yeah. Okay, so now we talk to the Count again. And again, we don't talk to the lizard lady. I don't know if Argonians are offended by that term. Then we go in here. It's not even trespassing, even though they just saw me walk in. Do you think the reptoid or like reptilian conspiracy is like more prominent in the Elder Scrolls universe? Because they're like actually visibly there. Okay, so we do information. And now we go back to the Mages Guild. So this quest's a little longer, a little more annoying, but still not bad. Click, and then we go here. Turn in the quest, and then I gotta check off some stuff again. Why does that dude sleep like a... He is a vampire. That's the lore of the quest line, is that he's secretly a vampire. Which is why he's like... He feels bad when you killed them all in the cave. I skipped over his dialogue, though. Okay, Mano Marco. Yeah, that's why he's secluded, because he has vampirism, so he doesn't want everyone knowing that the Count of Skingrad is a vampire. Kind of a cool idea. Okay, so we finished... Oh, sorry, let me... do Liberationer... Oops. Where is it? Right here. Liberationer Apprehension. And Information at a Price. And then we read A Hypothetical Treachery. And... Wolf Queen V2. I'm so bad at finding the Wolf Queen ones. Wolf Queen V2. And we bought the Skingrad house. Okay. I think that's it for that one. Yep. So now we're doing a plot revealed, and then we're going to do Bloodworm Helm and Necromancer's Amulet, which are done at the same time since it saves backtracking. So let's come back here. So we talk to Raminus, and we do advancement. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Alright, okay, so you have to wait 48 hours here. That's what you have to do. Take a water break while this is going. How is it that I'm not drinking? I just did. Okay. And we wait another 24 hours. Okay, so what we're going to do for this quest, everyone who's done Mages Guild, this is the quest where the Bruma Mages Guild gets, like, destroyed. So, good thing we read the skill book in it, otherwise we would the Wolf Queen V3, I think. Otherwise we would never be able to read it and the run is over, unless we were to load warp back into it using an old save. Which is kind of funny, because it's technically just a totally different cell. They just replace the door with a door that takes you to the a different Mages Guild. This quest is super straightforward. There's like a funny thing I'm going to try to do, and if it doesn't work, you can just go around the bookcase, but I'm going to try my best. So we go in here, and you can jump off this desk and get over this, like that. It worked. And then this lady, you just kill her, and then you talk to Jaskar. Do you say anything to him? Where are my notes? King of Worms. And then we can exit the building. Oh my god. Okay. So it's kind of hard to get through back the other way, so I usually just go this way. And if you quick save, quick load to de-aggro right away, they're gone. Then there's no enemy aggro, and that prevents, most importantly, them from killing random NPCs in town, because the zombies will follow you outside if you don't do that. Okay, so now we're talking to Hannibal? Yeah. Okay. Jaskar. And then we need to get an advancement. This questline's kind of annoying, just having to keep talking to Ramnus just to advance each... Whoops. Just to advance each time. Whoops. Advancement. I didn't know Jaskar comes to the actual, like, Arcane University when he leaves. I totally forgot about that. Okay, so now we do Bloodworm Helm, and then we do Necromancer's Amulet, and now we're going to keep that quest active, and we are going to just do the Bloodworm Helm first. So you can see why I need to fix the Mages Guild routing. This is such an aggressively long trek to get to this thing. It's like so far out of the way. It'd be easier to do it when we have the locations all discovered on the map, right? Sorry. Okay, so this is a good time to get some farming done. So just out of curiosity, I'm going to see how much conjuration I can get done on this single walk. So we're at 37. Remember that number. 1 already. Conjuration, for the record, is the easiest magic skill. You need about 1,000 total casts to get it to 100. If you're not, or like if you're a special major in it, which we are with this character build. I started streaming these after I'd already done Dark Brotherhood, right? So I don't think you guys have seen Dark Brotherhood. For V3, at least. Okay, we're level 50 already, so that's 13 just on this single walk to this one location. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Went from 37 to 51. Do you set up a noise gate? I haven't actually changed the audio settings since the first stream. I think there's just less, like, noise going on outside of the house. But, yeah, I do have a noise gate set up. It's built into OBS. I just used the default one, and it works fine because it's like a simple plugin. Arrived at Fort Tellman. Okay, I don't know why I read that. It's not important. Okay, so we're going to... Okay, so all you do is you just go linearly through this thing. That door doesn't open. It's like a scripted door or something weird. So you can't actually skip this trek. But you just run through here. Farm your spells, farm your acrobatics. And we routed out the need to kill anything in this dungeon, because originally we killed a thing that drops a Daedric heart, but we're not doing that anymore. These guys are annoying. Sometimes you have to just kill them. Okay. Okay, so we go to this dude, take the Bloodworm Helm, and then we exit. And there's gonna be an exit where you hang a left that has like an extra new way to get out. I think it's through here. Yeah. So this door is not... or not this door. Whatever door goes to the next zone, it does not open. It's like a scripted... this one. Because I was like, oh, you can just jump through there and skip it, but it doesn't work for some reason. Quick save, quick load to de-aggro enemies. And now, before we go back to the Arcane University, it's faster to now do the Necromancer's Amulet. So we're going to activate that quest and do that, but it's another long walk. Oh, wait, it didn't de-aggro. Oh, there's someone outside. I forgot about that. You cannot de-aggro people that are right next to you. Unless they're, like, above me. Oh, it's this. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Alright. So now we can do a second long walk. Let's see if we can get our conjuration up even more. Yeah, getting our magic spells up throughout the run saves us having to buy training on them later, is basically the idea. Because grinding them at the end of the game would obviously be terrible, and buying training for them would be a waste of our precious training, even though we have a lot more of it than last run with the level up glitch. And if locations are, like, close enough to where you're going, it's better to just get them out of the way so we don't have to get them later as part of the map exploration phase. So we're pretty much almost done with Mage's Guild, which is nice. Then after that, we're doing the first, like, half of the main quest. And I'll get into that more later. Because there's, like, a lot of timing reasons to do main quests like this. Okay. Okay, so we're here. This is the one where they don't actually attack you. So, like, if we go... through here, see, they're just like, it's like a creepy thing where they're all just talking and being polite, and then they all turn on you. Spoilers, sorry. Okay, we go in here. And with permakey, you can open this instantly. If you kill her, you have to talk to her, otherwise it counts. She's like essential until this dialogue happens, and then you kill her. Oops, that's bad. Okay, let me get some ammo. God, it's so hard to hit people with magic in this game, but it is fast when it finally works. Okay, so you get the amulet, and now we have to exit the fort, and if you're lucky, you can get up there with that boost jump. That was just kind of lucky. Then you go through here and backtrack the way you came in, and that's the whole thing. So the travel sections are awful there, so I might just at least move, whoops, I might at least move these giant trek sections, like, after the map exploration phase. Oops. Someone's hostile out here. Oh. Okay. So now we can turn both these quests in at the same time, and then we'll be done with them. I love to jump in this game. It feels like you have a very light body. Yeah, that was one of the things I wasn't super happy with in Skyrim, was that they got rid of like the acrobatics like being based on a stat, so every character just uniformly jumps the same height. It is a little ridiculous at the highest levels in Oblivion, but that, like, the game is more fun when you have more like movement control. Okay, so you turn in that, and that completes both those quests. And then you have to go get an advancement. Yeah, I've heard Morrowind's even, like, better for that kind of stuff, because there's no cap on anything in that game. Okay, so I gotta find Ramnus Polus, who isn't here right now, so I'm gonna wait an hour. He'll probably spawn him in. Yep. Advancement. And now we talk to Hannibal again. I didn't wait 48 hours and that just worked. I can just get rid of that instruction to wait 48 hours, I think. Okay, and hold up, I got a few formatting things I need to fix in the guide. Oops. Take just a second here. And there we go. Ambush is kind of awful, but not super awful. Step 1, another long walking section, but it's not nearly as long this time. Drop across the map in Morrowind. Yeah, I've seen a video of someone doing that. I wasn't sure if it was like using legit in-game mechanics, but if there's uncapped stats, that's probably possible. You can make this sick jump here. Oh my god, I did it. I was planning on going over the bridge, so I had to improvise when I realized I didn't time it right. Okay, so talk to Thalfin. Whoops. Oh yeah, okay, and then you wait for her to go over here, and you can push her to make her go faster. So then she turns around automatically and talks to you. Or, well, okay, I have to talk to her, I guess. So what you do is you set all of them to keep their distance so they don't blow your cover. You do positions, keep your distance on all 3 of these guys. And then... So, okay, so... I didn't know this about this quest. Other people probably don't know this. So if you take this, like, wild snaking pattern, you can get around all the necromancers. But if you just, like... Okay, I'm gonna quick save so I don't mess this up. If you just straight up walk over here, Falcar appears, and you can just kill him and take the soul gem. And then you don't have to go through the whole... like, dungeon exploration part. I learned this from Fizrook's route of the Mages Guild speedrun when I was learning it to try to get record. Okay, so now you just kill, you know, him, and those other 2 necromancers aren't even hostile, and then you go to the Arcane University. Okay, whoops. Okay, fast travel quest marker and talk to Hannibal. I always get them mixed up for some reason. You would think I would know who's who in this game by now. Okay, Black Soul Gem. Okay. So then we do tasks. I am ready. He kills himself and puts himself in the Black Soul Gem, but guess what? You don't even need it. I don't know why it's like that, but you could just leave him there, not take the Black Soul Gem, and then do the next quest. So now we're doing Confront the King, which is the last quest of the actual Mages Guild, and then there's like a little miscellaneous quest right after it. So another walking phase. We're going to do a few key things here, most notably... Oh, whoops, I went to the wrong place. Okay, so you want to buy a horse while you're here. You're probably wondering, why don't we go to the one I just fast traveled to? And that's because we have to go find Cloud Ruler Temple before we do the main quest, or it'll auto-discover it, and we won't get to count it as a as a location discovered, and the run will be over. Okay, so that's 500 gold for the Bruma horse. Yep. Okay. So we bought that horse. And now we have to discover Cloud Ruler Temple. So let's keep doing conjuration. Since we're not going to be encountering anybody in a while. Cloud Ruler Temple is this, by the way, so it's a bit of a trek. Yeah, so basically we set the main quest up through Dagon Shrine, which is when Oblivion gates become their most abundant, and then we just have to go shut them all. So we leave Cyrodiil, like, swamped in Oblivion stuff for as much as possible, basically. And we take, like, a while to get back to the main quest. Okay, so we gotta find Cloud Ruler Temple. Found it. Yep, and now we go this way. Fortunately, I can't jump here. Yeah, that's what I did when I played casually. I started the main quest and I was like, you know, I'm not interested. And then I just did, like, everything else, like, thief-related. Like, Dark Brotherhood, Thieves Guild. I did, like, all the, like, bad character stuff first. One thing we could do... Did I make an instruction to do this? No, okay. Yeah, Oblivion's main quest is admittedly not super interesting. Yeah, and it takes up an inventory thing forever. Okay, so we're gonna kill this guy. And we're gonna enter the cave. In the 1.0 version of the game, I used permit key to get through that locked door. Sometimes this quest just doesn't work in the 1.0 version. Like the king... Or the King of Worms just won't die and can't die. Like, all your attacks go through him and he's just standing there. It's really weird. Oh, that was really loud. Ouch. Everything is linear. Okay. There's a sick boost jump you can do there with Skooma, but then I wouldn't be able to farm acrobatics, so... There we go. Alright, to catch up on chat here. You do the main quest because you want to do some Oblivion gates, and then you get past like 2 gates you don't want to do anymore. Yeah, pretty much. The bad thing about 100% is then we have to do the next 58 gates in a row after that. Can you imagine Todd describing the Radiant Oblivion gate? Or I can imagine, yeah. Yeah, the Oblivion gates, there's like 8 possible zones you can encounter, and then like 5 or 6 towers. So it's not even like that randomized. So we're already level 75 in Conjuration, which is the one that goes up the fastest, but that's like crazy fast. And we're already almost level 75 in Alteration. So our skill grind is like, you can see how we can overlevel our spells quite easily. Okay, move on to Destruction. Destruction takes like a while, but it's better to do it while you're in dungeons and stuff. I just put on the helm from the Grey Fox and ran past everyone at one point playthrough. Yeah, I didn't actually mess around with a lot of the like weird items like that or Wabbajack. Oh. Inane, hey, thanks for following. You're on the Discord, right? The formatting on your name made it hard to recognize, but I think that's the same the NAIN username from the Discord. Hello. Okay. Are we in the right spot? Yeah, okay, so in the... Okay, so for some reason, sometimes you just can't kill this man. I'm gonna see what happens. Oh no. Is it really happening? Let's see if this breaks it. Oh man, if this breaks. Okay, thank God. Okay, so that must be the difference between 1.0 and 1.2. Hey, first time in the stream. Hey, welcome. Jack Mercer, is that a new name too? Welcome. Which Elder Scrolls game is your favorite? Definitely Oblivion. I just bought Morrowind and I've never played it. I played a little bit when I bought it, obviously, but like I've only really gotten super into Oblivion and a little bit into Skyrim. But I'm like in too deep into Oblivion to back out now, you know. I couldn't get into Morrowind. I've heard that nowadays it's better to just plug a ton of mods into it that add like conveniences to it and quality of life improvements. I've had the game crash trying to like alt tab out or even just quit the game normally. It like froze my like my first monitor and I couldn't like open Task Manager in front of it and stuff. So there's a little bit of stuff that's kind of making the experience a little rough, but I can see why people like the game, you know. There's a lot more of that. Am I going the right way? Did I go the right way? No. Whoops. We're not going to farm skills here because this would simulate... I guess I'm getting athletics either way. Everything just likes to block the tunnel. Is it up here? Yeah. Right. Okay, we're back on track. I don't mind the combat the way it is, where you have like a % chance. Like, I thought I'd be super bothered by it, but like, it wasn't the worst thing ever. It just feels more like the combat feels more like a quick little simulation rather than in like the other Elder Scrolls games where it feels like an actual like real fight. It's just like a different type of combat, you know? Like, as long as I don't expect it to just be like Oblivion and Skyrim. Okay, so we finished Confront the King. Oh, I have fought Cliff Racers. Is a little rough. Okay, and then... Ingredient... Okay, so this quest... Watch how quick this quest is. Ingredient collection. You gotta go talk to her, and then actually have to activate a spell. But this wouldn't be part of the quest normally. So we invest in her. And then we just say, ingredient collection. And the quest is done. That whole quest is just to walk up to her and say ingredient collection again. And then we update Garridan's Tears, which we started in the Leywin Mages Guild. Okay, and then now that we're Archmage, we can steal all this Archmage stuff. So we're gonna go take all of Hannibal's cool stuff. And it's really just two things. So under this basket is Imp Gall, which we need. That saves us having to go to a cave to get Imp Gall later for a quest. And then the Nern Root. And I think that's everything. Yep. Okay, so I think that's the end of the split, so that's a hard save. Yeah, that is the end of the split. So we just did Ambush. So I'm going to go to document mode again and update things. So we did Ambush. Oh, I didn't update these for a while. Have I not been updating any of these? Hold up. Plot revealed. Had nothing new. Those two didn't have anything new. Ambush had nothing. Okay, so all of these were like just the quest, and then we invested in Julian Fannis at the end. Please go away. Okay. Okay, acquisitions. Invested stores, Imperial City, Julian Fannis. Okay. Good. We finished Mages Guild. So now we're going to do main quest. And as you'll notice, whenever I have notes on the side, that's stuff I have to update. You'll notice there's no notes for these two splits, which is why they're going so smoothly. There's like nothing super experimental to try out. I'm just kind of double checking these. And I have to do them anyway to make sure the save file is like legit up to that point. When we get to here, it's going to be a hot mess, so let's just enjoy the smoothness while we can. Okay. So a quick explanation of something. Oh yeah, 95 pages. It used to be like 160 because I had like a bunch of redundancies and stuff, but I've whittled it down quite a bit. Don't forget the investment gold. Oh, right. Oh, that's why my gold is way off. Thank you. So I never actually tallied the investment money from the investing circuit at the end. that's 500. Where would this go? Okay, right here. So this is going to be... Oh no, but I can't just like... Can I just add one in? It broke my formula last time. The only formula is right here. Oh wait, I can just make sure this works. Yeah. Okay, so this is all investments for that split, and we didn't invest in anyone but this person. So so it's 500 gold per person, and if we go to the end of the investing circuit, we invested in 57 stores. So 57 times 500. Oh wait, you gotta put the equals sign, my bad. So we spent 28,500 gold on investing, which brings it down quite a bit. Why is this off? Oh, I did the number thing again. This should be 49. Okay, there we go. So that's like 7,000 or 715,000. We're at about 715,000. So the little bit of randomness has thrown off the goal a little bit. Or actually, it's not technically randomness, but my overestimates for things have thrown things off ever so slightly. Mechanics make it hard to enjoy without mods. Yeah, the main thing for me is like the quest journal. I like the idea of not having a quest marker, but I don't like how the quests don't make it obvious where you started from. So like if you have a quest that says go down the street and take a right to find this person, if I do like 1,000 quests and I come back to that one in my journal, I have no idea like what those directions are referring to as my point A and point B anymore. Or like if you finish a quest, it's not clear the quest is like over. I wish it was like Oblivion's quest journal minus the markers, I guess. Like that is all I would wish for, is that it was clear when the quest is done. Use USP for Morrowind. Yeah, I can see that, like just having to constantly be like what's happening and where am I going with every quest. I mean, there's probably a mod that does it, right? That like adds in a few like updated things to the journal and stuff like that. Okay, so main quest, we're finally going to do it. If anyone recalls, during the tutorial, we immediately like did something weird where we didn't actually kill the Emperor. We did like a sequence break thing. So the Emperor's not really dead, but the game thinks he's dead. So the quest line's still stable, and you can still get through it the same way. The reason that we're doing... the reason we're doing the main quest now is because Oblivion gates have a % chance of spawning, and there's like a maximum that can spawn at any given time. Dagon Shrine is the quest that once it's done, you have gotten it to be the most possible Oblivion gates and the highest chance of the random ones. So you can close all the Oblivion gates in one sweep through of the map if you finish Dagon Shrine before doing it. Also, NPCs become hostile until you finish the main quest line, and when you finish the main quest line, Mythic Dawn agents become hostile in cities, which cause random people to die, and also, when you finish the main quest, all the Oblivion gates automatically close, and you don't get credit for those. So you have to do all the gates now, basically, and then on the plus side of that, you also have all the locations discovered at the end of this, which means you can then fast travel everywhere for all future quests without having to do any actual movement, which makes all the rest of the quests like super fast. So we're going to start with deliver the amulet, which is all, all the way down here. So we're going to go to Waynon and talk to Joffrey, and that's the whole quest. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, we're done with alteration. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so we talk to Joffrey. You just select the top dialogue option, because he has a bunch of stuff. And then this guy gives you a skill book, but we don't need it because it's going to be on a table next to Martin, and it's faster than going in your inventory to read it and having to talk to that dude. Okay, so now we're doing Find the Heir, Break the Siege of Kvatch, and Battle for Castle Kvatch, all as one giant 26-step process. So we're going to fast travel to Kvatch and go do the gate first. Going straight to the Oblivion portal. You want to avoid the dude that runs up to you and tells you about, like, the prophecy or whatever, because it's just a waste of time. Okay, so this gate we're gonna close. Okay, you gotta kill these guys anyway before you can talk to Savlian. So, this gate we're going to do normally. Unfortunately, we have to do most of the gates normally because Infinite Gate Glitch doesn't increment fame like I thought it did. That's where the painful rerouting comes in. So you'll see that in a minute here. Okay, so you can just jump around these gates, and then you just want to beeline it. And you got to get Bloodgrass. So I'm just going to wait till I successfully harvest one. You need it for Vampire Cure. There we go. Now we have Bloodgrass. Oops. Okay, this is annoying. Let me through. The rest of this, you just kind of go through it. Oh, I hit the YOLO rock. If you have Skooma, you can boost all the way to this door from off of that rock. It's really funny. Some of the speedrunners do it. Okay, so we got the Bloodgrass, and now that we've permakey, we don't have to do any of the crazy, like going across extra bridges or going outside. We can beeline it straight up this tower, and it'll just, this door that you need a key for will open that's somewhere up here. But Oblivion Gate tower navigation is easy. You basically just always, if you're moving down at any point, you've gone in the wrong door. You just keep, like, beelining it to the nearest upward slope at any point. Okay, so we go up here. I think it's this door. Yes, he needs a key, but we have permakey, so we don't need the key for it. Then we go up here. And this one. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna make a save here. This save is very important. We use this save to do the instant gate closing glitch the one time we can actually use it in the run, and it skips like the entire Great Gate navigation. So it's important that we have this save. So now to get fame for these gates, you have to pick up the sigil stone, and you get the fame for it. Whoops. So to do this, you just walk up to and press E, and then it awards the fame as soon as it enters your inventory, like this. And then as soon as you hit it, the game starts a loading zone that creeps up from the bottom up. So if you can make your way to the bottom of the thing fast enough, you can close the gate sooner and not have to wait as long. So now we talk to Savlian or whatever. We're already level 50 at that. Okay, so now you go in and do the fight with all the enemies. We have Apotheosis, so it's super easy. Apotheosis is a little hard to aim, but I mean, if you just like, oops, if you just time your shots decently, the hitbox is a little iffy. Is all for the lightning projectile. Okay, whoa, I don't know how that didn't kill him. If you accidentally kill or like hit any of them, they just like hate you and it's a huge mess. Okay, so we talk to him. And then we go to the chapel and we have to spawn him in. Yeah, I don't know how that missed. That was just pure luck. So you do this to spawn him in. There he is. And then you talk to him again and the quest updates. So now you do that, and then we're gonna exit this door and make sure Savlian goes with us. There, and now we're just gonna kill everything out here. That one? No, it's a barrel. I think everything's dead. There. Good. Oh wait, I have to say Castle Gate. Okay. I've tried this. I cannot, like, if you save clip in there to hit the thing, it doesn't, like, skip anything. It's really annoying. But we have to go in here anyway to do some stuff. So now we're gonna do... Is it, whatever. You. We do guardhouse key, Savlian's orders. Did I not have to talk to Martin? Oh, I never talked to Martin. Whoops. This is no big deal. He's in here somewhere. He's asleep. Problem is it's so dark in here and everyone's wearing gray. Am I blind? Where's Martin? Oh no, did Martin like leave because I did it out of order? Oh my god. It's odd. Where do you... Okay. And then you spam top dialogue every time. Okay. So now we do this part. Oh wait, this is the hall. We need the undercroft. And then you go out the other side. And we have to go get the door, trapdoor thing. So we gotta go, you can just kind of skip over here somewhere. Follow along this path and enter this tower. I gotta scroll my notes. This part looks cool. I wish they had more areas that looked like Kvatch. Or that you got to be in Kvatch for more than just like this one part of the quest line. Okay, and that opens that. And now, oops, wrong way. Now we go out here. So zone 1, we just go all the way back to this door. And the next zone, there's a table with a book. Dance and Fire V4. It's the only spot that skill book is, I'm pretty sure. Then we go here. And you have to take the ring off the body. The ring does not appear earlier. Like, you cannot sequence break this quest by getting in here early. I've tried it. It just doesn't work. That's a huge scamp. And sometimes you can talk to Savlian before the fight, like while the fight's happening, and sometimes you can't, and you have to kill everything. We have to kill everything later. Oh no. You don't want to kill a guard. Oh my god. Okay. Did I just kill that guy? Hold up. Sorry. I gotta make sure I don't kill anybody I need. Oh, it's so laggy. Okay, was that everything? No. I'm just gonna let them kill him. Okay, so there... Is it Savlian? No, where's Savlian? There. Okay. So you do this, and he gives you his Curus, which you don't need. And it's heavy, I think. Oh, 9 pounds, whatever. I'm still gonna drop it. Okay, so... That completes that quest. And now that we've saved everyone, this lady will give us training to complete restoration training. Her name is Olita. Sometimes it's annoying trying to find these people. And it's also possible that they haven't made it. Oh, there she is. No? Okay, I'm gonna wait a few hours and hope that I can spawn them all here. Is that Olita? Yeah. Okay, so you just say training and she's like, oh, you saved us, thank you. And then it glitches out and gives 2 Martin dialogue options, I guess. So that completes that quest. And then we're going to invest in 2 people. We're going to invest in Sigrid, who I think is the one wearing blue, who was out here and now isn't, and her. So that's 500 investment there. And she's probably in one of the tents. It's kind of annoying finding these people. Nope. Probably this tent then? No? Where's the blue lady? Oh, wait, I was already in this one. God, I need like a better system for like. You would think it wouldn't be that hard to find people. Is she just not in town right now? Does anyone see a blue lady? I'm gonna wait till 9 a.m. What? She's like glitched in whatever. Okay. So that's 1,000 gold for investment. So let me just mark that off really quick. And that was main quest part 1. Okay, and then we're gonna activate, find the air, and go here. And you just head into this building and it ends the... Oops. Not supposed to talk to him. Doesn't matter. But yeah, and then this immediately ends the quest. So now, the game checks if you've looked in this yet. If you just do it in advance, then Joffrey will, like, automatically advance his dialogue about how you've, like, already checked it. So we're gonna go in this chapel. What's going on? Just got out of the wage cage. We're doing main quest right now and just kind of double checking it. There's nothing super, like, there's nothing I haven't already tested with main quest because we haven't changed anything since last time, but just going through that, and then we're going to be doing the world exploration one, which sucks. Okay. So you do all this, and there's a specific thing, I don't know exactly how this works, but the Oblivion people, speedrun community figured this out. You fast travel to... Wait. Okay, so you kill... Oh god. If you kill all of them, and then go to Cloud Ruler Temple... Did I activate the quest? Oh yeah, I have to activate it. And go to Cloud Ruler Temple, this gate will open a lot quicker and less buggier for some reason. So you walk over here and you just spam E on this, and as soon as it opens, it's gonna start this really long speech that Martin does. If you remember, it's like a huge cutscene that takes forever. So instead of waiting for that cutscene, you can do other stuff, including be in other parts of the game and come back, and it's on like a global timer. So we're going to get a few objectives crossed off while we're waiting for this speech. 2 of the things are in Cloud Ruler Temple, so we're going to do those really quick. So we're going to read Legend of Crately House in the East Wing, and then in the other wing there's a book on the ground, or on the bottom of this shelf. Oops. We're going to read called Beggar. And that's all we're going to do here, and we're going to quickly do a glitch called Early Clavicus or whatever. I don't know if that's actually what it's called. Oh, what are we at for viewers? Ooh, 24 people. Hello, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Sorry, my view count is like super small on my screen because I don't have a third monitor yet. So I can't like see my stream preview super big. So if you go this way, you can do the Umbra quest for Clavicus Vial early to get a Daedric artifact that Martin's going to ask you for anyway. So you can just do it while he's doing his speech. Did I, like, go the wrong way? I think I messed up the trajectory a little bit, but this is it. Yeah, I somehow went the wrong way. Okay, so this is Vindicel. So if we just go in here and we do this quest... Whoops. So the idea is you do the objective early. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, so let me... choking on air. I'm choking on air constantly. I don't know why. Potions of healing. Just gonna do some of these. Just so we have some for later. Switch back to my illusion spell. This last one won't miss V3. Yeah, I'm gonna have a like pretty. It'll be like a month before we'll announce it or something this time, so people have time to like. It won't just be like last minute. The very first one we did was like the weekend was coming up, and like the day before we're like, oh, we're doing this, everyone show up. And for V2, we did a lot of like promo stuff for like a week in advance or something, but I think I want to do it a lot earlier this time. Okay, so we got Umbra, which is the thing that you need to do for Clavicus Vial. So if you go this way now, you can go to Clavicus Vial, and I don't know why this works. No, I don't think anyone knows why this works, but it does. So I'll show you in a second. You have to be level like 15 or something to do this quest. But if you, where's the dude? But if you talk to this guy and you say this, it starts the quest. But if you look in here, it says you must be level 20. Jeez. So it says you must be level 20 to begin this quest. We are not level 20. We are in fact level 1, as we will remain most of the run. So how do you complete this quest? Well, we already have Umbra. So if you just talk to the tail of the dog after the quest updates, it skips the cutscene, gives you the mask, updates the quest, you get the artifact and everything, and it just skips the whole thing. Thanks for the load warping video. I just noticed you made one, didn't watch it yet. Oh yeah, it's it took me a while to make it. I don't think I announced it on the Discord that I made it, so sorry about that. But yeah, I hope people find it useful. It's the only video explaining how to do it. So, oh yeah, we don't keep Umbra because we have the best weapon in the game. You know, you don't need anything when you do 99 mixed elemental damage. Okay, so we finished Clavicus Vial like quickly. I gotta kill whatever this was. Was it a scamp or something was chasing me? So we're gonna lose a little bit of time, although we're not timing it. Maybe I can just... Nope. Maybe I should make like a OP de-aggroing spell. Because it is annoying trying to like avoid all this stuff. Dude, where's the scamp? Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, but so we did that while we were doing, while we were waiting for this speech to end. And then conveniently, when you fast travel back, the speech is just like, just ending. Looks like we were a little late because we had to wait for the, we had to wait to kill the scamp, but okay. So we updated Wayne on Priory. And okay, so okay, I'm gonna make a hard save. I gotta check some stuff off now. Over here, because we did a lot. So first of all, deliver the amulet. Done. Okay. And then we also did breaking the siege of Kvatch and the battle for Castle Kvatch. And finding the heir. And we read... hold up, I think I scrolled too far. No, okay. We read A Dance in Fire V4. It's right there. We finished the Restoration training quest. We invested in Sigrid and Batul. I feel like I'm missing something here. Oh, we closed the Oblivion gate, so we go over to the other tab, and there's the Kvatch gate to check off. And then... we did Wayne on Priory and Clavicus Vial. So you can see why we need like a second person just checking stuff off. So Wayne on Priory, Clavicus Vial. And then we read Legend of Crately House. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, it was with this K. And we read Beggar. Okay, and then the stuff that checks off automatically is fame and artifacts, but you can see we got fame for like all the Mages Guild stuff. We're working our way through the fame for the main quest. We got the one fame for the Kvatch Gate, stuff like that. So, and the Calavicus Vial, we got the fame, and we checked off one of the 15 artifacts. So you do have to do these Daedric Shrine quests correctly to make sure you're getting the artifact, otherwise it won't. You can't get 100%. I did the investment, and that was all the money spent. Okay, I'm caught up. Now we're going to do Path of Dawn, and this is a loaded quest. A lot goes on, a lot of things get checked off, and then we'll be one quest away from the Nirnroot phase. So, pull this back up. Game mode. I can take a drink of water real quick. Okay. Step 1, we talk to Joffrey. We join the Blades, which gives us access to everything we need. Amulet of Kings. The one time you ever want to do that dialogue. Okay, he gives you the Akavari Katana. Don't need it, weighs too much. And then we're going to fast travel to the quest marker. Path at Dawn. I found a sequence break that, like the Mages Guild sequence break, doesn't work at the very end, which is super frustrating. But I found a way to like start the main quest at Path of Dawn to not have to do any of that other stuff. So it's like a pretty big time save. Okay. So we go to Luther Broad's house. And we're going to equip Flare because... Oh, actually, maybe we can use Apotheosis. Let me test this. Nope, I can't. For some reason, when you use Flare on this dude, you don't get arrested. And I don't know what the difference is. Oh, right, because it gets them to fight him. And now you can just kill him. And oh no, get out of the chair. Don't talk to me. Whatever. You can save a little bit of time by already having the book when you talk to him. Okay. What do I say here? Oh. Okay, so now he's like, go find the other books, talk to Tarmina, and before we leave, level 98 wizard, thank you for the follow. So we're gonna go to invest in Luther Broad before we forget, while we're in his store for the first and only time of the run. And then, so that's money, let me mark that down. Okay. And now... Okay, got that. So now we do the Tarmina thing, right. So this is the part I'm trying to figure out how to work it in more smart into the quest line, because you have to talk to Tarmina for another quest, for Mages Guild. Did you overhaul investment? Yeah, that was last stream. We did the whole thing. I didn't make the maps because I don't know if people want to watch me just draw a red line on maps and like meticulously number everything. So I might do map creation offline, but we did do all the logic for it. There's only one city where there's like a questionable thing that I'm testing by playing this run through. So we'll see. But yeah, so... Okay, this is... Oh wait, am I the... What? I said to go here. Oh, she's in the basement, okay. But yeah, you have to talk to Tarmina for 2 different quests, one for Mages Guild and one for main quest. So I'm going to eventually try to line these up that you get them both knocked out so you don't have to talk to her 2 different times. And that'll just clean up the logic a little bit there. That's probably a V4 thing. Okay, so we update that quest. She gives us the second Mythic Dawn book. And now to get Mythic Dawn 3, we have to talk to our good friend Fintius, who we have to talk to like 4 times for totally different quests. And none of the logic allows it to line up super great yet, so I'm working on that. But Fintius is the one like horribly routed character out of all the logic. I gotta wait till the store opens, forgot. Wait till like 9 AM. Okay. I gotta scroll my notes. Okay, so we talked to Fintius.
Go ahead.
And we talk about the Mysteriums, Arxes, and then advance that. And now you go outside, you wait an hour, and then you wait for this loading screen, then you go back in, and then you go back out, and this dude is here, and he has the book. I didn't find this. This was just already in the main quest route for the official category. And then you spam top dialogue. Whoops. And then he invites you to a meeting. And then you go to Elven Gardens. And we have to do something first, because Boris is going to meet us there, right? So we have to first set up this sewer thing, which is, was it southwest? Enter the sewers from the entrance to the east-southeast garden. Yeah, so it's this. I think I went the wrong way there. Are we in Elven Gardens? Wait, isn't it supposed to be a different district? I might have wrote the wrong... Oh, wait, no. East-southeast. Whoops. That's this. Okay, so you go in here, and you have to trigger this thing. There's a gate you need to open to get Boris to be able to get all the way to the meeting, which is that thing. And then you go back out. So you do that first, and then you go to Fothis Uly's house, which is this way. Go in Fothis Uly's house, which is diagonally across the street from Luther Broad's, right? That's this. I don't know why I don't have my weapon out to be blocking. Whoops. Okay, so then he actually has an entrance to the sewers, which again, this is something I didn't find, but okay, there's a potential jump scare warning here that can be really genuinely unnerving. So you go in here and you wait 2 hours, and Boris might spawn inside of you. Okay, sometimes he spawns in you and you see like the inside of his eyes. It's super creepy. So now we do Mythic Dawn meeting. And then he's like, I'll meet you at the sewers. And then he shows up right here. And then he's like, okay, time to do the meeting. And then we're going to spam top dialogue to force this. And what you do is you go in and we have permakey. So now we can just open this gate, skip the whole cutscene, take the book, and we're out of there. Because this is the key the game thinks we have with permakey to open that gate. And you can just leave and there's no hostility. Boris is alive. And you just get out of there before anything goes wrong. Just like that. And now we're going to read all 4 Mythic Dawn books. Well, we have them all to save time menuing. 1, 2, and yes, I tested reading these faster. Doesn't change anything. Interesting that that one weighs nothing. Okay, so that's all 4. There's the sewers. And then in Fothis' house, there's a book, The Buying Game, in the private quarters. So, first shelf on your left. Buying game. Okay, so we got 5 skill books out of the way in that single quest. We got the quest done super fast, and it's not quite done because we got to go to the palace. Whoops. Okay, so we go to the palace and we wait till it's 8:48 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. to read this thing. I think it's the right time of day. No, just missed it. Okay, so I gotta wait till 11:48 to 12. Okay, so I'm gonna wait till 12:18. And 12 more hours. Document mode is coming up because there's gonna be a lot of document mode on this next split because it's just like a lot of editing. I'll try to keep it entertaining. Okay, so this should activate this. And okay, there we go. So now we're on to Dagon Shrine. So you gotta check off that stuff. I do it in batches, just so that it flows a little better. So I'm going to finish Dagon because it's the last quest, and then I'm going to check off everything from these past 2 quests. Okay, so let's do this, and we're traveling to the Cheydinhall stable. I will check the horse off before I forget, because I seem to forget those. So we're going to buy this horse really quick, and I have to mark the money down anyway as I go. The horse, so 5,000 for the Cheydinhall horse. And I'm just going to check it off the checklist before I forget. 1 second. Make summaries for the end of each split in the guide. I was thinking of having like, well, so the thing is, I don't want people to check everything off at the end and just assume like, oh yeah, I totally did all that and just check it all off on that batch. I want them to check it off as they go, and they could use that to double check, but it could open the floor for error. What I wanted to do is have like a certain like in the okay, so in the guide you have like on the actual checklist you have these logos, right? So it has like the house logo, the horse logo. I wanted though to maybe put those logos in line with each objective when there's something to check off. So like when there's a skill book, it shows the book symbol. When there's a horse, it shows the horse symbol, and that means go check that off, right? So it's easy for the person playing to play, but the person checking off now has an easier time of visually identifying what thing to check off. So that V4 is going to have a little bit of a format overhaul that'll probably account for that. It just takes up a lot of space, and it's awkward having it inline, so I got to find a good way to do it. The summary at the end would be a pretty decent alternative, though, if I can't find a good way to format the inline stuff. A tab for each. Oh, whoops, sorry. A tab for each in the spreadsheet. Yeah, that could also work. We could have like a super lazy mode where you check off a split and it checks everything off that should have happened in that split all at once or something. But the less like manual checking off to be done, the more likely we'll forget something because we just assume the checklist covered it, if that makes sense. Okay, so we bought the horse. Okay, so you gotta kill this guy, and you don't need the key because you have permakey, but you immediately blow your cover. Whoops. Immediately blow your cover and go through here. Go in here. And there's something pivotal that needs to happen. You have to absolutely make sure Mancore Cameron enters this portal, because if he doesn't enter the portal, when you go to Paradise, he just won't be there. So we're gonna literally sit here and watch him enter the portal. If he despawns, it worked. Oh my god, what was that spell? Okay, so the quest updated, he went in the portal, good. So now we're gonna go this way, now that things have opened up. And this is where they say you cannot escape the Master's Vigilance like 1,000 times. They're actually not saying it a whole lot. I've only heard it like twice. There we go. Whoops. Thought I could boost jump it and be real slick, and I messed it up. So there's one skill book here. It is right past that door that we have to go in here, in a locked chest. First try, cool. Is Secret Witness. So we're gonna read Sacred Witness. Got a little peek into the out of bounds there, and we go through here. And there's a pull handle right here. And this will open this rock. And with load warping, we'll eventually cut all this out, but I haven't implemented it yet. I'm gonna quick save, quick load to Diagro. And we're gonna go talk to Martin. Okay, and then if you talk to Boris, he gives you free skill boosts, which is nice. And then, because you kept him alive, and then you go talk to Joffrey and ask about spies, just to get the quest in your journal, but we're not going to do it yet, because we finished Dagon Shrine, and it's time to do Gates. And there's one last little thing. Sorry, we go to the West Wing. For someone's quest, I can't remember off the top of my head, someone... Whoa, what happened? I must have scrolled by accident. You need Cyrodiilic Brandy for Sanguine's Shrine Offering, and then you need these 2 rare types of wine for another quest. I think it's for the alchemy training. He wants you to give him 2 types of wine. So you take this, and that's both of them, and they just happen to be sitting there, so you don't have to go find them anywhere else. Really convenient location, because we're already in Cloud Ruler Temple. Come outside, make a save. That's the end of that one. So let's go to document mode and start checking that stuff off. So we checked everything off up to Path of Dawn, so let's do... Well, okay, let's get the quest. We did Path of Dawn and Dagon Shrine, so let's start with that. Okay, so we're like a little under halfway through the quest line. It's roughly halfway with the amount of time each quest takes. Okay, so we read... Okay, we invested in Luther Broad and read all 4 Mythic Dawn commentaries, so let me get those. On 1, 3, 4, 2. Okay, so that's those. The buying game. Right there. And then during Dagon Shrine, we bought the horse that I already checked off. And then we read Sacred Witness. And that was it. Okay. So for a reference on how much the skillbook rerouting has saved time, we already have 51 out of 109 skillbooks, approximately a little under half, right? At this point in the original route, or in the version 2 route, we had like maybe 3 books read because we were going to go back and read them to get the maximum skill boosts. So this is so much time saved on backtracking for all those skills where we're not manually farming them, which is great. Okay, so let me make sure I have everything here. Yeah, okay, so this is what's in store for us, guys. I made a big error, and it's going to take a while to fix it. I'll explain the problem. There's a glitch. I'll show you on a single gate. So if I travel... So I'm going to do a console command. Oops. If you do this, this is all the map markers. There are Oblivion gates that are in specific guaranteed locations, such as this one, the Fort Such gate, or like that one. And I have them all circled on the map as specific ones. When you go and try to do one of these gates, you can do this glitch. So you go in a gate, you quick save, and you load your sigil door save from Kvatch. You press E and escape on the same frame. This is called load warping. This is the only load warping logic that's in the game for version 3. Version 4 will have a lot more of this. And then you load your quick save. So it's going to put the character that is in this Kvatch gate on your current character save file through into the final sigil room of the Kvatch gate and get mixed up and think you're in the final room for Kvatch. The game blows up, you get kicked out of the gate, and it closes, and then you get this stat incremented wherever that is. Yeah, so we have 2 now. We have Kvatch in this gate. I was super excited when Sandy told me about this on the Oblivion speedrun community, and I went and I tested it, and I was like, oh my god, it works. We're going to save like 4 hours with this because gates take like 1,000,000 years to close, but now... this doesn't increment the fame, which we need for each gate, which sucks, so we can't actually do the glitch for almost every gate, because they award fame in a way that it won't work. So, we have to manually close the gates the normal way now, which is unfortunate. I might add, well, I don't know, I might add skooma into the route or something to make this part faster, but the alternate strategy is to do a horse thing with speed boosts. I'm going to show you this glitch, but this isn't viable yet. I have to find a way to make it viable. So we bought the Cheydinhal horse. It is the fastest horse of the ones you can buy from the stables. So you ride your horse. Horses have tank controls, which is really awful. And somewhere... Oh, wait, no, it's over here. So over here is a way shrine. If someone hasn't seen this glitch, you're in for a real treat, because this is one of the best glitches in Oblivion. So there's a way shrine here. I'm going to make sure I set this up absolutely correct. Horses are really slow in water. This might take a second. really slow in water. I didn't realize it was that slow. God, that looks ridiculous. Okay, so you prop your horse up here. Oh no, it's gonna fight the enemy that is triggered. Okay, but anyway, so you go here. Let me kill this wolf. Yeah, okay. So you gotta line the horse up again. Horses have something a little weird about them, which is that their speed, although it's numerically the same idea as the human player, so like a human at 100 speed is not the same movement speed as a horse at 100. So if I go, oh my god, please, why are you going over there? This isn't what they're supposed to do. Let me try to do this really quick. If you get off the horse, stand in front of the way shrine and whoa, and activate it, and then walk out of the way. It hits your horse, so the horse gets the way shrine buff. Conveniently, no matter what way shrine buff the way shrine normally gives, it gives the horse speed every time. So now your horse does this, which is sick, and it can survive absurd amounts of fall damage for some reason most of the time. So people in the Oblivion like speedrun community call this the crack horse glitch, but you could see how this would save time on exploration, right? And that's with that's how fast a horse moves with 5 speed boost. All this fortification is doing to the horse is giving it 5 speed, and that's how fast it now moves. So my original idea was, what if we just like beef the horse up with a bunch of fall damage preventing stuff and then just canvas the map using this? Because the horse also scales, let me do... this undoes it if you attach a second way shrine, by the way, for some reason, but... Oh wait, we have enemies. Oh no, I killed my horse. Okay. Like, it's really hard to get to Dive Rock, for example. So if we go to Aaron's camp on our crack horse, and we point at Dive Rock, which is... Oh, it's right there. We can scale this mountain, like, way faster than a player could. They're like Skyrim horses. They're almost identical to how Skyrim horses work, but they need a speed boost to get there. So you just do this horrible glitching thing all the way up this mountain, and you can get to Dive Rock with like minimal effort, like that. And now we're at the top of Dive Rock. Pretty cool, right? There's no fortify spells, right? Oh, you can. So that's where I was going with that. You can make a fortify speed thing. Whoops. You can make a fortify speed thing and cast it on a horse. The problem is the amount of restoration required to be able to cast. So I've done this and I went, ooh, are we gonna live? Oh no. Okay, I want to make this jump. If I make this jump, can someone clip this? Oh, I'm totally gonna make it. Yes! So, I have this theory of that there exists a series of horse vectors on the map. I need a topographical map of the game to be able to get the math right on this, but I have this theory that a horse will not die if it's only ever moving uphill. So if I had a topographical map, I could use math to calculate horse vectors that intercept certain locations in a straight line from point A. Like, if the goal is to, like, start at the Skingrad stable and get to Waynon Priory, and you pick up all of this stuff by running in an exact compass direction, with the crack horse glitch, and there's no fall damage on that entire vector, then if I made enough of those, I could scale the whole map that way with the horse. But I don't have access to enough data, basically, to achieve that currently. Why did I die that time? But yeah, so that's the crack horse idea. So there's that. There's the idea of using version 1.0 to use the curse, or the weakness to magic to boost speed. All kinds of stuff. But the long story short of it is that none of those methods have a super solid way yet. I also thought about trying to time it that the horse always lands in pools of water, because there's like lakes all over the map and stuff. But I don't know. There's like a lot of different ways it could go. Okay. I just want to make this jump again. Oh, I let go. Anyway, so let me load the old save. What about Shadowmere? I think he's the same speed or a little faster, but we'd have to do the entire Dark Brotherhood to get Shadowmere first. And that, though Dark Brotherhood has a horrible amount of backtracking and map exploration you have to do, so it'd be faster if we explored the map before doing quest lines that require a lot of travel, because then we can just fast travel to all those things. So, but there's a lot of ways that the map exploration can be improved. I'm thinking maybe Skooma sucks because of jumping. Maybe we could do alchemy right now to get alchemy to 100, and then make our potions be like really good, because we have the Kuma potion that is Skooma without all the negative stuff. Delete. Oh yeah, I wish Automod was able to allow links to clips to your own stream though. But yeah, thanks for clipping that. I thought you guys were just like swearing at like the intensity of the horse jump. Oh, I died. Okay. Shadowmere is not invincible, but has like a ridiculous amount of health. So I think Shadowmere probably has... Well, actually, let me look on the UESP. There's probably something about it. So here's all the horses that are in the game. If you sort by speed, Shadowmere is tied for the fastest with the Shadenhall horse. So using Shadowmere wouldn't be faster than the Shadenhall horse. Attack doesn't matter. Armor health. Oh, is that horse armor? That's funny. That doesn't matter at all. We're not using DLC. Shadowmere has 500 health, and the Shadenhall horse has 325. So yeah, it would be a little better to use Shadowmere for that specific reason. But I'm trying to think if there's a way to like... I wish you could cast spells while on a horse. I don't think you can you? Put it in the Discord, thank you. Yeah, you can't cast spells on a horse. So what you can do though, I don't want to go make it because it takes a while to set up. But if you make a Fortify Speed on touch spell for 100 points in like 1 second or what... Oh, wait! Okay. Okay, I gotta look up something else in the USP. It's called, so curse, or not curse. Weakness to magic. Please show Oblivion. Oh, it's just called this. Why is this not showing up? Man, I cannot spell Oblivion or type or anything. And now it shows up? Okay. Okay, so weakness to magic used to be able to be applied to your character. So like if you cast weakness to magic 100% on yourself, the next spell you cast would do twice as much of its magnitude to you. They patched that, so only on self effects are affected by the patch, meaning that on touch target spells will still affect creatures, NPCs, and the player. To make the exploit work, you simply need to have a spell be reflected back at you while under the effect of weakness to magic, which will amplify all effects of the spell, positive, negative, just like in the unpatched game. It's unverified, but theoretically we could do the speed stuff and the weakness to magic stuff to our horse to like get super fast movement speed and also amplify like an endurance thing so that it takes no fall damage. I've tried some stuff with this, and casting certain spells on the horse will like undo the crack horse glitch, and I don't know why. So I gotta do a little bit. I might have like a day where I'm just glitch hunting and messing around with that more. But yeah. So for now, I just gotta fix the gates. So where was I? Oh yeah, so the gate glitch doesn't work, so I've routed this whole thing to include the gate glitch, but now I have to undo it, so it's gonna take a while. So I gotta think out loud a second here about how to do this. The places and the way shrines don't need to change, just gates, so that's easy, or easier, I mean. So, okay, I have some info here for the player. So, Kvatch Gate was already closed, so there's 57 more gates, because Bruma Gate and Great Gate you do during the rest of the main quest. They don't appear until then. So you can only do 58 gates during this split. Wait, hold up, I'm gonna pop this up more. So, gates circled in pink, so let me open up the map so you guys can tell what I'm talking about. I made a new map. or updated the old map rather. So gates circled in pink are always in those locations. They will just always be there when you check them off. So there's 17 gates that are always guaranteed out of the 58 we're looking at, right? That's pretty good. And then there's 40 gates that are truly random and can be in any of these uncircled locations like that. However, I learned something new about how gates work. It sucks, but I can demonstrate it on the fame thing. So gates usually, like all the random gates and the Kvatch gate, give you the fame when you do the sigil stone. As soon as the sigil stone appears in your inventory, you get the fame. That's just how it works. However, the of the 17 fixed gates, there's like 5 of them that give you 2 fame for some reason, and the Great Gate gives you no fame. There's a lot of weird stuff in the checklist that I have to fix, because these 17 fixed gates and these 40 random gates aren't actually checking your fame off correctly. I just kind of cheated and put 22 here on the check off, and this isn't in the officially released version of the spreadsheet, so it's not a huge deal. Also, friendly reminder if people forgot or weren't here when I mentioned it, you can look at this spreadsheet and browse it by clicking on the corn panel below that says Oblivion 100% is back. Clicking on that brings you to a view-only version of this that you can look at and see my progress as I'm going through stuff. Or if you just want to poke around on all of the stuff. See, someone did it. Welcome. Okay, so you close gates using the instant gate glitch. This isn't true anymore. Sad day. Erasing this line of text, that's like 4 hours of time loss that we never actually technically saved. And then also I learned that gates can appear in areas you've already checked. So what I have to do is I have to find a way to make the checklist increment the fame correctly by giving you the 2 fame for the gates where it matters. So I'm going to... Oh, okay, let me just open this up really quick. I also want to convert all the red circles that are on this map. So I have the red circles are the ones for the city gates. Like the Bruma, or the Anvil gate is this one. The Skingrad gate is this one, right? But these are all just guaranteed locations. First of all, I want all these circles to be the same color. So pink is like all of those. And I want a secondary symbol that denotes you need to check that gate off uniquely on the spreadsheet because it's a 2 fame one. So I have to do both of those things like in Photoshop, but I also first want to catalog what gates I need to change and where they're at on the map so I know where to go from there. So if we go to... I'm going to directly edit this spreadsheet, I think. Or no, I want to edit... I have a backup, or I have, not a backup, a main one. So let me find that really quick. So there's going to be a lot of document mode for a minute here, guys, just a heads up. So there's this new gates spreadsheet, which is actually broken gates because I didn't do it right. So I got to change that. And I'm going to pop the map back open. And these triangles are way shrines, by the way. Okay. I don't need this for a second. I'm going to be on this one for a while. So I want Kvatch Gate to be separate, yes, because it's different phases. So the map exploration phase, I need... the 40 random gates. Let me get the list of those gates. Where's the fame? Oh, it might be on a separate page that they talk about fame. Go here. I was so sad when I read about this. Okay, that's main quest. Okay, so somewhere in here it talks about Oblivion gates. Okay. Closing each Oblivion gate, random or fixed, gives either 1 or 2 points of fame. That's so annoying for the checklist. Random gates, of which there can be up to 50, which isn't true, because there's 17 fixed gates, so there's, you know, less than... Or wait. Oh, am I stupid? No, I'm not. Okay, so that number's not true anymore. We'll always give 1 fame when a sigil stone is taken. That's how it... That's the reason that the random gates cannot be closed with the instant gate glitch, because you don't touch the sigil stone, it just shoots you out of the gate and gives you the gate closed stat. We don't get the fame, so we have to do all the random gates normally, but they're one fame, so it's easy to check off. So that's one section of the checklist, right? We have the 40 random gates here. Then we have, although some planes of Oblivion may contain 2 gates, whatever, that just means they're like linked, that doesn't affect anything. Player only gets 1 fame per sigil stone, whatever. Okay, so the 10 fixed Oblivion gates award fame differently. So they're calling these gates the fixed gates. There's more than 10, so there's 20 gates. Wait, 20? I have 17. Oh, they're counting Kvatch, Bruma, and Great Gate, which are the 3 that I'm not counting for this part. Okay, so Great Gate does not award any fame. That's easy to implement. I already have that. Kvatch, Fort Such, and Bruma give 1 fame when the sigil stone is taken. So all we care about is the fame count for fixing this. And then Cheydinhal Gate gives 1 fame after the gate is closed. So you can instant gate glitch the Cheydinhal Gate. However, that's the one gate that you can't do it on because it breaks the quest that's related to the Cheydinhal Gate, the Wayward Knight. So we can't even instant gate glitch that one. So the ones that give you 2 fame are the weird ones. So we have Anvil, Breville, Coral, Leowin, and Skingrad give 2 fame each. 1 for the sigil stone and 1 after the gate is closed. Right. So I guess the way I want to do this is those 5 should be red and the other ones should be pink so that you know that circled gates are guaranteed regardless of circle color. But if the circle is red, that means that you're going to be checking them off uniquely. I think that's the smartest way to do this that I can think of. Totaling 64 fame for all the Oblivion gates. So step 1, I don't know what this is gonna look like. So bear with me for 1 second. I'm gonna open Photoshop and hope my computer doesn't crash. So this might break everything because it might overload my computer. So give me like 1 second here. I also have to make sure that there's no personal info that shows up in Photoshop for whatever reason, like my Adobe account or something. So apologies for the quick delay while I should have tested this before I went live, but sorry about that. Photoshop is currently loading. And if this doesn't load right away, I can just do this later. Just let me know if anything goes weird, like if desktop audio stops working or if you can't hear me or just something weird going on. There shouldn't be any desktop audio right now because there's no music coming from the game though, so. Loading. And then I just have to swap the Chrome. I just have to edit document mode to have a thing that adds in the Photoshop window as well. Which I'll do after I vet Photoshop's personal info in the layout. Is the Kvatch Gate world specific to that gate? What do you mean by that? Like, is that gate always there? Like, do you always get that layout for that gate? Yes. The Kvatch Gate's the same layout every time. So that's the other thing I have to add in. Certain gates... Oh, that's another thing I have to do. Certain gates have the same layout no matter what, and other gates, you can roll a random layout, and there's a few random layouts that are way faster to roll, so you want to roll those ones. Bruma Gate's the same. Oh, okay, so yeah, I don't know if Kvatch has a totally unique world, but the Kvatch one, you can't roll a different layout. Okay. Photoshop's still loading. Sorry, my laptop's a bit slow here. Just make sure that it's popping up correctly. Okay, I'm gonna pop the game open really quick and just get the audio going. Did my game capture not update? Oh no, it did, okay. Oh, sorry, I meant that the Bruma Gate is the same way, not the same layout. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, that's the other thing I have to do is I have to, on the map, label which ones you can and can't re-roll, because we want to be able to not waste time trying to re-roll one and then find out that there was no difference each time. So what if you insta-gate glitch the gates that have the same layout? Right, so the only thing... So the instant gate glitch, the reason that we can't do it on any of these gates is because even if they have a fixed layout, they still award fame upon grabbing the sigil stone, which means we can't do instant gate because we skip the sigil stone grabbing part by doing the glitch. I'm eventually going to try to find a version of the glitch where we warp like just into the tower or something so that we don't worry about the gate like closing wrong, but I have to work on that. Okay, so let me open the map. Okay. Oblivion map v3, good. Sorry, I just have to be super careful that my... Like, I don't know where it pops up stuff like your email and stuff like that. I should be safe. Okay, so I'm going to go to the document mode. And I'm going to add... What's the best way to do this? Window capture... Photoshop... Okay. And this is going to look a little scuffed, so sorry about this, but then I just want to move it right there. And I think I'm just going to shrink it just to get the rough idea. And I'm going to center it. What? Why did it flip it around? How do I undo that? That's a feature? Oh, I clicked flip horizontal instead of center horizontal. Okay. So this looks a little odd. I'm going to put it above the game capture though. Okay, so now you have my Photoshop here. Okay. So welcome to the map file. I have everything in nice little folders, so it's easy for me to update here. So step number 1, we want to color the gates correctly. So you won't be able to see the browser in the background, but I'll be narrating what I'm looking at. The main thing to know is that Anvil, Breville, Coral, Leywin, and Skingrad are the weird ones. Looks like a hunchback puking. I guess it kind of does. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to unsee that now. It kind of looks like that Metroid boss or whatever, like with the big arched back and everything. I don't play Metroid, but I've seen something that looks like this shape before. Okay, so Anvil will stay red. Skingrad will stay red. Coral, Leywin, and Breville. Okay, so these 5 are the double fame ones. I guess the only one that really changes here is Cheydinhal. So I'm going to make that this pink color. Okay. And then, so the red ones are the double fame. Double check everything. Anvil, Breville, that's like almost all of them. What am I missing? Oh, Burmigate's not real, so that doesn't... Okay. So, okay, I want to get the ones that can have their location re-rolled. That's what I want to do. Okay, so I'm going to put Chrome... Whoops. I'm going to move Photoshop below for a minute here. And we're going to investigate which ones have a random outcome and which ones don't. I think, hopefully, only the pink ones are a guaranteed Oblivion world. Not quite. Fort Such is random. Okay, so see how it says, like, random Oblivion world 1? If you go to that, it's, like, a specific map with a specific layout. And I technically should include instructions on how to navigate each of these layouts the fastest, because some of them are a little weird. So I'm going to have to also route that in. So this is why it's going to be kind of time consuming. Okay, so Bruma, Kvatch is the same, Bruma's the same, Great Gate, these are all random. Okay, so Fort Such is 2, 3, 4, or 7. And then these ones are random. So it's Fort Such plus all of the other random ones. Were you talking about Dragon? Also, look up an image of it. Oh, yeah, I guess I could just look it up. I don't know. I'm kind of when I realized the other day that when I Google, if I scroll down too far, it just shows like my location based on my like browsing or whatever. So I'm kind of like cautious to Google anything off of straight up Google because it just seems to want to shove my personal info in my face on stream. So I gotta be careful about that. Anyway, so how do I want to label this? Because this gate is random and all the other ones are random. And the red ones give 2 fame. So I need like a different... Oh, right, I could do incognito and then no one can see. What's it called? Dragon? Are you like punking me into looking up something awful? I've never seen this thing, but it does look more like that than the thing I was thinking of. Oh no, I was thinking of the Ninja Gaiden final boss. I wasn't thinking of Metroid at all. This thing. Please don't dox me. Okay, cool. This thing. But yeah, that other thing looks more like it. Okay, anyway. So I need 3 separate ways of labeling things. Red circle means 2 fame gate and guaranteed location. There are no 2 fame ones. There are no 2 fame gates that are in a guaranteed location that have a random thing except Fort Such. Oh my god, this is gonna be so confusing. Okay, I might just need an asterisk on Fort Such just so that it's like every gate but the Fort Such one that isn't circled is re-rollable. No, but all the circled... Okay, so what I need is a thing for just ones that are guaranteed. That's what I need. Sadika's Dragon is totally a great joke to get somebody with. I guess I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not familiar enough with Metroid and like memes about it. I'm gonna open the game to get music going. I need like background music for when I don't have the game open. Okay. Sorry, I gotta like I'm pretty indecisive about stuff sometimes. Okay, so what was the thing I just said? Gates with guaranteed locations should have a separate determining thing, is what I think I said. Yes, that is what I said. Okay. And also, I'm gonna take this... Oh wait, I gotta move Photoshop up again. So what I want to do is, I have this like crossed out Bruma thing. Right here. I'm just gonna take that same X and put it over the Kvatch gate, because the Kvatch gate is the same deal. Oh, thanks. As long as it's DMCA free, it should be fine. Okay. So those 2 gates get ignored on the map. I'm gonna throw this on the second monitor, so I gotta move stuff around. What is that? Oh, it's the game footage again. This. Sorry about how bad the layout looks right now, but I had to kind of wing this. Okay, so the symbol I'll use for a random gate... Or, sorry, a set gate. I guess I'll just do like an asterisk or something. And I'll make the asterisk like green. We haven't used green yet. That's kind of hard to see, actually. Cyan? What's like a good color to contrast this? It's orangish, so like a dark blue would technically be the best, but I already have dark blue for the other things, so I don't want it to be like super confusing. I already have... Could do purple. Maybe black or white. White's probably not... Yeah, you can't probably see black. Yeah, that's gonna... Okay. I was gonna do blue. Why not? Okay. I don't know how visible this is. I mean... I'm not a graphic designer, if you couldn't tell. Okay, so that would mean it's a set location. That's probably fine for now. I can change it later. I just want to get the general idea across. So... wait. Isn't the 4 not go there? What? The fort? Oh, Fort Such? No, you don't go there for the main quest. Okay. I'm losing my train of thought here. I can't remember. Right, I want to look at the guaranteed gates, which are Kvatch and the other two that I don't care about for now. I just want to mark Cheydinhal cannot be re-rolled. We're gonna take this over to Cheydinhal because I'm dumb and won't just copy it. Oh no, but that has the blue circle. I can't win. We'll just do that. They'll know. They'll know it's Oblivion Gate. Okay. Worlds. Okay, Anvil is next. Coral, which is right here. Leowin. Skingrad. Oh god, this is getting hectic. Should I move that one? Probably, just so it's more visible. Skingrad. Emberville. And I am going to test all of these. Okay, so, and the idea is people are usually like really zoomed in on the map when they're doing stuff, like to this size, so that asterisk will be visible. That gate is stacked, yeah. Okay, what do we got here? So let me go back to the guide now, which means I gotta push Photoshop down. Okay. Gates circled in pink are the 7. Okay, I'm gonna say circled gates of any color will always appear on the map in those fixed locations. Gates circled in red are random. Or wait, gates circled in red have... What was it? I already forgot. Oh, 2 fame. So you gotta check those. Gates circled in red award 2 fame each and are checked off separately on the checklist. There are 40 random gates, which could be highlighted in any of the non-random locations. and gates can appear in areas that you've checked, and then I should say gates with a blue, I'm just going to do that, symbol. Is there a way to like make this, no, that's bad. I'll just say blue asterisk. Gates with the blue asterisk symbol have a set Oblivion realm that you cannot re-roll. And I'll just say, I'll have a note about every other gate should be re-rolled until you get an optimal Oblivion realm, which is, I'll explain it in the next section below. I actually got to move the instant gate glitch somewhere else, so I got to do that really quick. Let me go. It's done during main quest part 2, so I got to make sure it's actually explained there and not just says do it. Load the quick save and the gate will be shut. Right, okay, so I can just delete it here because it's already explained there. So let me go back to the Nirnroot and get rid of that. Okay, so I need screenshots of what it looks like when you first enter these realms now. Gates of color, okay. I gotta update that link at some point. One thing I'm thinking about is these map images are not helpful to see at this size. It's just a quick little thing that says pull out your map. You know, that's all this symbol means. So I could save space on the document by either not having it at all or just having a little thumbnail so that people know that they're going to need it. So I'm probably just going to do that. Because obviously it's already not useful. So I'll save some space. And then we need to put our realms here. I'm going to save the Photoshop thing before I forget. So, okay. So blue asterisks. I just want to make sure these rules aren't too confusing for people running it, right? Because, like, okay, it's circled and it's red. Maybe I should use visual symbols on here to make it easier. Like a picture of the gate symbol circled. I might do that later, but I just need to get like the raw info. Gates with the blue asterisk symbol have a realm you cannot reroll. Every other gate should be rerolled to get an optimal Oblivion realm. You do this by quick saving right before entering the gate and and quick loading if you did not get the right realm. Blue asterisk cannot be rerolled. Okay, so that's all about rerolling. Okay, and then I'm gonna move this up to the front because it's that. Okay. So I'm gonna update the map file. So I'm gonna export this as a quick export as PNG. Okay, and let me upload this to the Google folder really quick. Actually, I don't know what's going to pop up. I'm going to go to the gameplay really quick just in case. Sorry about that. I don't know if it shows like my file browser and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm hiding. They're just right on my Google Drive, in the Oblivion folders, actually. Okay, let me come back here. Okay. So now we have our asterisk notation system. We have for the set ones you don't. So re-rolling is asterisk or no asterisk. Fixed location is circled, and red circle means fame. It might be a little less confusing if I have a completely different symbol for notating the fame tally, but it just so happens those are all. It just so happens that these are all the same circled ones that have the weird fame. Okay. Let's do the next part of this process. So we got the map. We got. Okay, so the spreadsheet's going to be a thing I have to change, and that's going to be more annoying than you would think. Let me get the optimal gates for exploration. Max, you're pretty familiar with this because you're the one who's done the most gates. And I'm sad to say, Max, the gates are back. I think I might have told you about that. I totally dropped the ball on that. Okay, so there's all these. Let me find the list of the Oblivion worlds. Randomly chosen Oblivion worlds. Okay, so it already has the pictures. That's good. But I might want to get my own because those look like really weird for some reason. Okay, I'm just going to make quick notes. Oops. Random World 1 is good. The Mountain one is the worst one by far. This weird one with like the oh you can't see because this weird one with like the 5 towers converging on one. You have to like boost jump up to a tower or something stupid. So that one sucks. Actually, do any of the guaranteed ones have that? Oh no, they do. Do I have to like? Do I have to like write in routing instructions for how to do like all of these different world layouts? Because there's so many. There's those 7 plus each of the non-random worlds. Ugh. It would have been so much easier if I could just say close the gate with the quick gate glitch. Okay. I just gotta go in front of a gate. Once you're in a tower, it isn't an issue. Yeah, that's true. None of them require you to leave the tower. That's a good point. Okay, so I'm going to load my save here. I'm going to go to a random gate that has not a fixed location, which is any of them but the city ones, such as this. So we're going to roll this one over and over, and we're going to... I actually want to pull the timer up, probably. Because the towers are random, too, but they're so random... They're random in such a minute way you won't even notice, practically. Okay, let me pull up the timer here. Loading. Okay, so we got our timer, and we need to verify what world we're in each time we roll this. So let's go in, and I'm just going to look at which one. Okay, the horse one is one of the good ones. The horse is... Why do I not see a horse one? Most Oblivion gates... Okay. Which world you enter is determined at the time when you transport through the gate. If you wish to alter the world, you can save your game immediately before acting, then repeatedly go through... Yeah, yep. Since in all cases, the world you entered is identified as Ways of Oblivion, the name alone will not tell you. To identify a world, start by determining which direction you are facing. Oh, God. It's different each time? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. If you're standing on a broken bridge facing north with a dead horse, you're in world 3. So I am facing north. Okay, so this is world 3. So I'm going to get timing data for these. I'm going to add these to the timing sheet. Okay. Actually, let me show you guys what I'm doing. Okay, so we have these random worlds, and we're gonna have these times. Let me do. So I got in this gate. I'm just gonna try to. How should I do this? I should have made a. Okay, I gotta make a hard save outside of the gate. But anyway, I'm gonna do a quick save here. Open up game again. Okay, go. I'm gonna be realistically, I'll be spell casting and stuff while I'm doing stuff. Oh god. So if I get like a really bad one like this, I'm just gonna reload and try again. Good, and then the tower's like somewhere right up here. Oh, this one's kind of annoying. Oh wait, why am I not moving? Okay. Max, aren't you glad you get to do this again? Unless I do it. I don't know. Depends on who has to do it, I guess. Okay, what was that one? 41 seconds. For Random World 3 out of... Where is it? There's only 7. Yeah, okay, so there's only 7 to figure out. Oh no, there's 2 entrances to 5 and 6. Well, I can just instruct to re-roll if you get 5 or 6, because I think they both suck. Okay, so now I'm gonna... That was like a largely error-free one, so... Now we try... Let's do it again, and we're gonna make a hard save outside of this gate this time. Okay, what direction am I facing? Facing south, and I have a big bridge above me. That's a blue, so this is world 4. Okay. World 4. Quick save and go. Oops. I mean, that wasn't slower, but normally I wouldn't want to take that damage. Okay, that one's super short. That one's pretty ideal. What was that? 20 seconds. For Random World 4. Right, so now we just load our save and we re-roll again. Okay, this is the worst one. What's this one called? It's far and away the worst one. This is World 7. I'm gonna time it, but I already know World 7 sucks. I just want the data. There's like no good way to do World 7. I might be able to do something weird with load warping where I can like... Oh. Oh no, okay. Where I can take something that's like... So if I get the same world twice, for example, if I don't want to do World 7 ever again, I could finish World 7 but make like a hard save that I can load warp my character into the space, like, out... So if I make a save outside of the first tower, for example, where do I go here? Did I skip it? You scale the rocks. Max might know. I don't remember. I don't think there's any good way to do this. I also got lost. There's a door somewhere and you follow a ridiculous tunnel sequence. Okay, so what I'm saying is you go into a tower that's right before a specific Oblivion world. And then you make a save facing so that it puts you outside of that world. And then you load warp your character from your current save through that door if you ever get that world again. So each world you have to do it once and then you can instant gate glitch. But you still have to do the tower part, which is the less awful part. Might be cool. Did I miss something here, or am I supposed to just go the opposite? This is less than ideal. Oh my god, was it, how long? Okay, I'm gonna retry this one. It's like right by the front, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. These parts are super annoying. I think the general strategy is you want to head upward on any given tunnel. But it sure doesn't seem to work like that. Am I back where I started? Oh no, okay, we're actually higher up. But yeah, this one sucks because you have to do this, like, tunnel navigation thing multiple times. Look, we're already at, like, a minute. And there's these rocks that can kill you. If we could slip our horse into the Oblivion realm, maybe we could scale the rocks. So to mitigate RNG farming, I'm going to make it that we take one of the top 3 fastest gates, basically. That's going to be the general idea. Okay, we should be nearing the top here. Get a lot of acrobatics from this, I guess. Okay. What was that? Minute 49. Yikes. That one's terrible. Okay, so now we're going to try to get one of the other ones. Okay, this is new. This is facing, what am I facing? North. The gate in front of you. Ooh, the sigil gate, or the sigil keep is sometimes identical. Interesting. Okay, so this is world 1. This is one of the easiest ones for sure. So I'm gonna quick save and go. Yeah, this is the fastest gate. There's no way it isn't. Oh, my time didn't start. Oops. At 11? Yeah. Okay, so now we need 2, 5, or 6. I've never actually gotten this data, which is, it's good to have it, even though it might be outdated, like, by the time I do a V4 route. Okay, this is new. Where am I facing? I'm facing north, or east, northeast. Rocks with a crooked pillar. Is it this? You You bet it is. Okay, so this is the east variation of World 5. Okay. There's an east variation and southwest variation. And then the other one has... Oh, let me show you what I'm doing. And then the other one has a south and an east variation. Like that. Okay. So right now we're on World 5 East variation. Let's time this one. Well, this isn't optimal. It's a reset. There's gotta be some way up there, right? You know, I'm just gonna try to get through it once just so I know the best way to do this and then try that. Is there a way around here to sneak up? See, there's like a separate... This is the weird thing, right? Like, there's a separate gate over there. And if you went in that, it actually teleports you to another location on the map. But for some reason, if you close this whole thing, it counts as like one gate. I don't know, it's super confusing. So that part is still a little bit of a mystery. Okay, so that's there. I wonder if I could like scoot across the rocks here. God, this is annoying. Yeah, it's just preventing me from going this way. Hey, Lanzapan, how's it going? The game really doesn't want me to get up this one jump. Okay. Which, unfortunately, that jump would put you right at the gate. Oh, God. This one sucks. This one's really bad. Oh, I'm soft locked. I have to restart. Oh, I didn't start my timer. Yeah, I'm gonna try to just like, whoops, gonna go relatively normal. This one seems like you actually lose time trying to do anything fancy. Like that. Anything you try to do to like enjoy going through this gate, it doesn't let you do. What was that one? 34. Okay. Good. Do the next one. This is new. We're facing east. Okay, this is World 6 East variation. I don't actually know where the tower is. Okay, it's right there. Okay, it's 25. We're almost done with the spreadsheet stuff for this data collection. Then we get to do the spreadsheet stuff for fixing everything. Okay, we've had that layout. Place your bets on what gate you think we'll get each time. Okay, is this one new? I don't think it is. Yeah, the one with the bridge is 4, which I think we already had. Yeah. Let's try again. Does anyone ever try to set up similar to the instant gate close, but with a save entering the main tower? Yeah, so that's the thing I was talking about. I've tried entering the tower, but it like puts you in the Kvatch tower. So I'm thinking of making a save in the tower for a world, like world 4, for example. You go into the tower once normally, make a save facing the outside world of the tower, and when you leave the tower, it'll put you at the tower in the new gate, if that makes sense. You have to make a save for every unique pattern you encounter, yeah. But if we're re-rolling to get ideal ones most of the time, it might save... anything saves time over doing the gate. Okay, this one's new and it sucks. What's this one? This is World 2. World 2 is one of the worst ones. I honestly don't even know how to do it. I didn't do a timer. Whoops. I think you have to do something like get over here. See, like, I don't even know where you go. Like, how do you... They want you to go in that tower, don't they? I think you have to, like, go in a tower and get up there. Which sucks. See, and I'm still not high enough up. There's no way that this is going to be one of the top... This is a reroll one for sure. Wait, is this the main... Is it Earthquake the final tower? Or no, I'm in the center tower now, aren't I? I just don't know if this is... Okay, this is the final tower. Okay, let me back that up and try that now for real. Alright, so we go in here. We ride this slow machine all the way up this thing. Why am I dead? Was I on a spike? What happens if I just go in this one? Oh, it is because I'm touching that spike. Ooh, acrobatics hack. I just want to make sure I can actually get up top from here. No, okay, so I do have to go through the earthquake one. Or I could cheat and try to do that. Okay, so I gotta reload. This one seems like it might be faster, or not faster, but like one of the faster ones. I don't think it's in the top 3 though for rerolls. Please don't die. Okay, so that's that one. Can you fall down from the paths above down to the door? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, you might be able to. What? But that was okay. 37 seconds though. I want to make sure that's world 2. Because even with that other setup, that's still not going to be faster than the fastest 3 gates. Because right now the threshold is 25 seconds. World 2 blows. Okay, so now we're going to try to land one of the variations of World 6, which I think, or in 7, which I think those are both going to... Okay, I actually already got one, it looks like. World 5 Southwest. Okay, this is a new one, we got that quick. Okay, and go. Oh, my timer didn't start. Why did my timer not start? I think I hit backspace instead of go. Falling to a door at the base of the main tower doesn't guarantee you get to the top, though. I think it's the same layout every time, because he's in the main tower right there and you couldn't go further without going... Yeah, there was something weird. I think Earthquake is like the magic tower you have to get to, because a long time ago, I think I looked up the thing and then I was like, oh, but I have the gate glitch, I don't need this. Okay, that was fast. What was that? 22. Hey, that's one of the fastest ones. I'm gonna just make sure this is like the main gate. I mean, this has to be. Guess that's 22 for that one. And now we need random world 6 facing south. Okay, let's hope we get good luck here. There it is. That was fast. Perfect RNG on this test here. Is that really it? Small tower. Oh, no, there's the big one behind it. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, this one's not bad. This one's at least easy to navigate. Oops. Okay, 28 seconds. Okay, we have our data. Now we can make decisions. Okay, let me pull up this. Alright. World 1 was 11 seconds. Then we had World 2 was 37. World 3 was 41. World 4 was 20. Then 34, 22, 25, 28. A minute 49. So we know which one we don't want. And we just need a threshold, I guess. If it's one of the gates that takes more than 30 seconds, we don't do it, I think is the quickest way to do this. Which means that these are our magic gates. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 6. So it's also worth noting when we go back to this, the Kvatch or the Fort Such one can be 2, 3, 4, or 7. Is that at least one of our magic ones? Yeah, 4. Wow, it can be any of the bad ones except for 4. So for Kvatch, okay, so if we have a rule that says it has to be one of these gates before you can do it, that covers all the possible gate RNG farming that we would need to do. So I'm gonna do this. Okay, so 1, 4, 5, 6, and 6. So what we want now is I'm just going to get screenshots. Oh god, I don't have the Steam overlay. No. Okay, should I just rob the screenshots straight off of the wiki? No. Okay, I got to close the game and reopen it with Steam overlay to test this. Or I mean to get the screenshots, sorry. Where would this be? Oh. Okay. You just take a normal screenshot. For some reason, it doesn't work with like the full screen in Oblivion. My computer's weird in that way. Yeah, print screen. it just doesn't work for some reason. Okay, so this is one of the ones we want, right? This is, what is this? I don't know why I thought that menu would tell me. This is World 6 facing south. World 6 facing south. Okay. Oh, the Steam overlay doesn't show up in the actual stream. That's interesting. Windows Shift S. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Or is that like snipping tool? Or is it? I don't know. Are they trying to like phase out the print screen or something? Okay, so we got our picture of that. Okay, so now unfortunately I forgot to do this, but we gotta now re-roll to get the ones that we know are good. This is one of the bad ones. The bridge is 4. Oh, 4 is one of the good ones. That only takes 20 seconds for World 4. Okay, I'll get my screenshot. Oops. Do this so you can see like the tower and stuff. Is this really 20 seconds? Oh yeah, because you just go across the lava. Okay. Perfect. We wanted this one. We got World 4 out of the way, and this is World 1. So now we need World 5 and 6. Oops. Is this one of them? Am I getting like super good luck? Is it this? Yeah, I definitely need new screenshots. These ones are... Okay, that is it. 5B, which they defined as 5 exiting facing east. Which is not. RIP. That wasn't one of the ones we needed. Oh, whoops. Dipped below 20 viewers. No one likes the screenshot farming. It's fine. Totally get it. This one's bad. We'll do the actual like map exploration stuff a little bit. I'm not gonna do like the whole map, but I'm gonna do all like the... I'm gonna make sure the gates work. Okay, this is the one with the horse. It's Oblivion World 3, which is not it. We're looking for 5 southwest, which has like this rock formation thing, and 6 east, which has like, yeah, those rocks. The good thing is, once the Nern route is updated, most of the rest of the route is pretty straightforward to update, aside from Thieves Guild being stupid, so we'll see how that goes. But it'll be a lot smoother, like I said, after I update this, because after this part, after the screenshot part, and writing like descriptions of things, I have to update the spreadsheet, so... Because I gotta make the gates like separately checked off. We're getting bad RNG now on these. Is this one of those? Yes. That was 6 east. Okay, so now we're looking... Well, the last one is World 5 southwest, which looks like this. We want that blood grass right in front of us. And then I'll import all the screenshots into the guide, and I won't write like where to go because Oblivion gates are so straightforward. Aside from those weird ones that aren't part of like like the ones that we're going to be doing for all the random gates by re-rolling are not ones that are hard to navigate, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna guess World 7. Nope, I was wrong. I do a spin for good luck. I just want the blood grass. No. Here's World 7. Man, this is rough. I don't know how I got all 7 of those to do timing data so quickly. Or I guess it's 9, because 2 of them are doubled. Woo, this is rough. Is it like the amount of time, like if I do it like right when the game loads, I get, oh, is this it? Sweet. Okay. So now we have how long each of those took. We isolated the ones that are under 30 seconds each. We have screenshots of all of those, and now we're going to include those screenshots, and we don't even need to label them. We just need to say in the guide, reload until you get one of these opening views, because they don't need to know that it's random Oblivion World 5 while facing southwest. That's just not an important piece of information, right? So let me go. Sorry, let me go in here. I'll eventually overhaul this to be a little more obvious because it's like, I'm going to add like hard to follow. Need a visual key. Okay. I'm going to do something really quick. To navigate my computer to find where those Steam screenshots are. One second. Where's my file explorer? Didn't work. Browse to screenshot. Huh. Is it broken? Steam, please let me browse to screenshot. Click on the picture, click show containing folder. Yeah, in Steam though, it just says browse to screenshot with no other option. Maybe I can I just copy the image? No. Okay, 1 second, guys. I gotta find it in my file structure of my computer. Wouldn't be in there. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know why Steam is being difficult, but show in folder does not work right now. Let me try closing and reopening. No, it didn't work. This is annoying. Probably the program files folder for Steam somewhere. Launching Steam. Oh yeah, that might do it. I'm already in the Steam folder though. I'd already be at it. Google it really quick. Sorry guys. Users library. Wait, what? Oh wait, that's the wrong. That was massively unhelpful. It's literally not. Man, if only the button worked correctly. This website is brilliant. It tells you where to find the screenshots, but it only tells you how to find the Steam directory. It doesn't say where in the giant web of Steam folders within that to go. Okay. Thank you. User data. Oh god, what is this system of folders? Wow, could this be worse laid out? I have no chance of finding this. It's like a million steps. Oh my god, please work. Okay, I'm gonna do this later because Steam is being really annoying. I'm just gonna make a note to add in the screenshots. It says that it's like each game has like an ID number that you don't know, and then on Steam, click view screenshots. Oh, thank you. Okay, that worked. Thanks, Dean. I don't know why the other button wasn't doing it. Okay, we're back in business. Thank you. We have. Okay, we have these 5 5 things. Okay, I gotta clean these up. Oh, that botched the formatting. We're gonna do like 2 each row or something, but I gotta make them all the same size first. There's no snap to make it the same size? Come on. Let's go right next to it. No, it cannot. Where is the like alignment thing? Did they move it? Oh. Dude, I just want it to be. Is it this? Yeah. So I just want to snap it like with that margin. Then horizontally, and then this one's. I just want to make a little space. Okay. Why does it insist? I swear, images in a doc are like the worst. It's frozen. How did it go in the footer of like 6 pages up? It was just 5, right? Just make sure I'm not 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh my god, please snap. There we go. Dude, what is going on here? This looks so bad. Okay. We're almost ready. There. To get one of the Oblivion realms shown below. Okay. You do not get, or wait, you do not, you do this by quick saving before entering the gate and quick loading if you did not get a realm that matches one of the screenshots. Okay. Right, okay, so let me, don't say anything in chat. When would be the earliest possible try to speedrun as per the updated document? Earliest is like a couple months from now. Because I don't know how long it's really going to take to fix some of this stuff, and then there's scheduling issues. So, depends on, like, because we need, like, at least 4 people to run it. But in the meantime, with these streams, people can see parts of it every now and then, with little breaks for, you know, doing document editing and stuff. Okay, so we got our 5 views that we need. We got our instructions telling you how to read the new map. I need to replace this image with the new map. Is that the updated one? They won't be able to see either way, but I'm gonna enlarge it just to see if I can tell. Yeah, okay, that is the asterisks. What? Oh my. Okay. Whatever, I'm gonna leave that like that for now. I will fix formatting stuff off stream. Okay. Now we have the instructions for how to close the gates. We have our extra tasks. We have our new map. The last thing to update for this is the spreadsheet tracking for it. This gets a little technical, but if we look at our map here, basically, red gates give you 2 fame. There's 5 of them, right? So we need this, and we're going to do data validation and make sure they can't put anything above 5 or less than 0. Make sure, okay, it did save it. Okay. And copy this image down. And then Bruma, Kvatch, and Great Gate are checked off separately. So, oh, and then I need like the number here. So this is the 5 double fame gates. And I'm gonna color code it in red so they know that it's the red gates that are like that. And fixed gates is now not 17. Well, I mean, they're fixed, but they're fixed single fame gates. I'll just call them both fixed to avoid confusion. And then there's the 40 random gates still. That number has not changed. And looking at the map. Okay, so this is actually now 18 of the pink gates because we changed one of them. Or wait, no, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so it was 17 total before. So it's actually 12 now because there's 5 red. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong. Oh god, did I edit the wrong thing? I did. Ugh. Bad. How important is it to distinguish between single and double fame gates if we're going to be doing them all in one go? It's for tracking purposes. Because I want the fame tracker to accurately read out. Oh god, I didn't want to do that. Oh wait, a bunch of weird things. I did a bunch of wrong things here. Let me undo all of this. Sorry, let me reread your question. Yeah, I just want because the way that fame tracker is it's automatic, so I want it that when you're checking them off, it gives you the right amount. Originally, it tracked them by just like arbitrarily adding 4 of the fame or something weird. So I just want to make absolutely sure that's tracked correctly. And on top of that, I have hopes that eventually this spreadsheet would be used by people who don't want to do the speedrun route, but just want a checklist that tells you how to do 100%, even if they don't want to do it in the specific route order, to do it super fast. Like people casually just going through the game that just were curious what they would need to check off to know what they're missing. So I want to make sure everything about it is very clear in that way. So 12 gates. I cannot add a new thing here. I gotta move this down. Gonna do that. This will say 5. And we're gonna add in the data validation, 0 to 5. And there's 5 of these. So the 17 fixed gates. I call them. Okay, well, it's confusing. Double fame. Oh, wait, whoops. That was the wrong thing. With the text. Oh, okay. So, I want to fix this. So it's just B7 for this, B7 for that. And then here I want if C8 is greater than, or I mean, is equal to 5, then it turns green. Oh, I need the equal sign in the front. And another rule, make it the default yellow if C8 is less than 5, and they can't put anything above 5 in there because of data validation, so this should always work. So if I put like a 1, it hasn't, oops. If I put a 1, it hasn't been checked off. Okay, so that fixes that. So we have our 12 fixed single fame gates, our 5 fixed double fame gates, and then we have 40 random gates. So now we need to mimic this thing here, and we need to have it over in the fame tab. So this is going to get messy. Oh god, there's like artifacts from old route revisions. That's no good. Okay, let me take this. Oh wait, I just want the middle one. And does this still... It doesn't. Okay, so this number needs to be fixed. I gotta remember to do that. I did it again, didn't I? Just want this here. Oops. that. And this is super easy to do. So like I just have to do this, but here this will be C8 now. That, why is it bold? Should not be bold. And that and that, and hopefully that doesn't bump everything. Good, everything still fits on one screen. And we want 10 here. How did I do this? Oh, right. Okay, so we want... Okay, this font is messed up. Conditional formatting is wrong. I'll fix that in a second. So we want the formula to calculate total gate fame to be... sum if true for all of those. And it adds those totals from the left. That's good for... Well, no, that isn't good. What if this is 39? Does it increment it correctly? Oh, it does. Wait, how does that work? I don't remember how I got that. Oh, yeah. So I don't want all of this. I just want x8 and w8. Well, no, I don't even... Those are worth 1 no matter what. So I want that for x8 plus another sum if for when it's x... What is it, 12? 12? Yeah. Okay, so that adds those two together, and then this number should be 17, this number should be 10, that number should be 40, and then it would add 9, 10, what is this if? If x9 equals 17, add 5. Oh, that was to account for the old thing. Okay, so then this is though gonna be x times 2 because it's 2 per fame. Okay, the math is wrong. That sucks. x8 should give 1. And then another sum if of x12. Wait, what? Oh, it should just be w8, right? That would add the 1. I don't remember how sum if works, like the syntax for it. God, please. Okay, w12. Now it's even higher. What is going on? Does anyone know what's going on here? I don't know. Okay. I'm bad at some of this stuff. Like on the fly. I'm like painfully slow at some programming stuff. Even though this isn't really programming. I gotta look up sum if. Bear with me here. Wait, I pressed the wrong button again. Oh my god. I'm choking, guys. Returns a conditional sum across a range. The range which is tested against the criterion, good, and then the pattern to test or apply to the range. If range contains text to check against criterion, must be a string criterion. Okay. That would add 1 to each for each of those things that's equal to true, right? So like wouldn't... I don't need this. Like, if I just only had this, wouldn't this just be 1? But x8 is true. Why is that not working? That should work, right? Get the game audio going again. Sorry about this, guys. I'm kind of brain dead sometimes trying to figure stuff out. This should be like super easy. I think Google Sheets is like counting the formula as what it's checking, not the actual value in the cell or something odd. Because so what SumIf is supposed to do is it looks at x8 and then it says, is x8 true? And if it's true, then it adds 1. I think is how that's supposed to work. SumIf using checkboxes. Totaling a column with checkboxes. I've done this like 1,000 times. That's how like the entire spreadsheet works. Oh, I want count if. Whoops. Yeah, I wanted count if. Let me go back here. Sorry guys, I got that backwards. It's still, the number's still wrong for reasons I don't know. Am I doing something really stupid and I'm not realizing it? I hope I didn't get this all wrong after all this. Yeah, okay, these give you 2 fame. These all give, the rest all give you 1. So if this is adding all of this, so it should be 64 total. Oh my god, I'm dumb. That should be 12. I totally forgot. I gotta change this to have data validation that forces it to be 1 and 12. I never changed that. So this should actually be that. And then I gotta change the conditional formatting of this to say 12. And this needs to say 12. Excel gaming, yeah. So then I go to the fame tracker and I go to this conditional formatting and I say if x9 is 12 and that should be if x9 is 12, and I go to this one, or wait, this is v to w, so now I take this and I make this v to w, and I go here and make this v to w, and oh, I need the reference or whatever this is called, like the make it always work button. Otherwise, it's trying to reference the next column. Okay, I think that's all it. Note is fixed. I think I updated it correctly. So now to test it. Wait, why is it centered? bad. Oh wait, no, maybe they should. Yeah, they should all be centered. No, it looks weird. Whatever. Okay, so we have no. I want it centered. Okay, so we have our Kvatch gate for 1, our Bruma gate for 1. We have our 5 double fame gates for 10. And if I go to this, so if I go to this spreadsheet and like, let's make these all 0, right? So they all change their color to visually indicate that they have not been incremented. And if we go to our fame, we're at 2 because we have Kvatch and Bruma checked off. But if we check Kvatch off and come back, it unchecks. If we uncheck Bruma, we come back and that unchecks. And these just equal the other page. So whatever we make them here will update the fame automatically. So if I make this like 5, 2, and 28, we go over to fame. We have 39 fame from those gates. Okay, so I fixed it. So 12, 5, and it automatically checks off, or like colors everything and checks it off. That's sweet. I'm glad that worked. I'm sorry that took so long, guys, but it was just getting, I was like way overcomplicating it, as I tend to do with things, if you couldn't tell from like how this whole route exists and everything. Okay, so fame is fixed. The map is fixed. Let me go to the update summary now. We don't need this anymore. So I have this section that I made really obnoxiously red. If you're curious about reading all the updates that have been made so far to the route, that's that panel, the far right panel about with the corn that says Oblivion 100% is back. Somewhere in there is a hyperlink to the update summary, and that's this page I'm looking at. It's every single thing that we've added to this. So let me... Okay. Oblivion gate closing system and fame tracking has been, well, fame tracking is in the above section. Oblivion gate closing directions have been improved. Instant gate glitch does not properly reward fame, so it is only used during the Great Gate quest, where fame is not awarded. Anyway, and we'll say added pictures of for reference of which random Oblivion world to re-roll, or to do, and which ones to re-roll. The map has been updated to include this new info. And then in the route materials, maps have been overhauled. Gates with fixed locations that award double fame are colored different for easier tracking. And what else did we add? Oh, the asterisk. Gates with guaranteed realms that cannot be re-rolled have been given asterisks. And then in the spreadsheet, there are now fixed single fame gates and fixed double fame gates to more accurately represent the tracked fame for gates. Okay, that's good enough. All right, so now I can play the game again. So if anyone left, come back. Document mode's pretty much over. for the time being. We got that cleared away. Oh, I actually want that tab open because I don't need that data anymore, but I do want this. Okay. The last thing I want to do is, I'll make these splits when I get the timing data. I have too much stuff to keep track of as it is. Okay, let me just make sure I got everything squared away before I move on. The formatting's a little awful. I'll fix that later. I know I say that all the time, but I really will fix it later. Okay, so the way the map exploration works, and the reason I'm probably not going to do a ton of it on stream, and probably skip a lot of it, is you have to go through this map, and I usually just open it in like Paint or something, and I check the locations off as I go. And if there's one that's circled, I have to do an objective there. Like if it's circled in blue, that means it's an objective, like one of these. So like if you go to Aaron's camp, it's circled because you have to talk to this guy to do acrobatics training or like, stuff like that. So I'm probably going to do. Well, okay, I gotta find the locations. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll find all of these locations that do these specific things, and then I'll just do a console command to find the rest of them for now, I think. Well, I don't know. I kind of want to actually make sure it all works again now that I have the new gate system, but I have to actually run the gates. I don't want to have to do this any more times than I have to before the actual run. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I run the actual map exploration? Is that something people are interested in watching the whole process for? Because it's like a lot, but if people want to see it, I will do it. I might need to get someone to help me checking things off at some point, though. I run a poll. I don't actually know how to run a poll. Do I just use straw poll or something? I think the Twitch poll is only available to like partners. You'd watch it. Okay, we got one vote for map. That's good enough. Good enough for me. I'll do it. I might need to get someone on Discord to check stuff off, but it is going to take forever either way. And then I might skip Nernroot, but I might do it. I've done Nernroot on my own successfully before, so it is possible. Okay, I gotta make a decision. I gotta get the content going. There is money involved during this part. Hey Zane, you're in chat. Are you interested in helping with the map exploration part? If I were to send you the map and you did like rally car style, like telling me what direction to go to find what thing, and if it has a circle on it. If not, that's fine. Okay, technically still working. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll see what I can do on my own then. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open this thing in paint.net rather than Photoshop. I'm going to close Photoshop because I think I'm done with it for now. I just need a more lightweight thing. I'll just try checking it off as I go. And let me close that. Sorry, it's going to take a second to set this up, but then we'll get back to the game, guys. Okay, this will be a nice, cozy activity, though. Let me change the Photoshop view to be paint.net. Okay, this is the map right here. So I have the whole map in paint.net, which is free and cool if you've never used it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the whole thing. Every time I find a location, I check it off. I'm going to use a thicker brush, though. I check it off, and I go through a whole section. And when I'm done with a section, I do this to check the whole thing off. So it's easy to just say, like, you know, this whole thing is done, to ignore it from there on out. And anytime I encounter a gate location that did not have a gate, I'm going to separately check that in like green because I might need to go back to it. So I'm going to actually add a note. Sorry, a note to do that here. Oh, make sure to make special note of locations you do not appear. Okay, yeah, I already made a note about that in the guide. Okay, so the instructions for this are relatively straightforward. The only time I have to actually look at the document is when I get to the like special objectives. So I'm gonna try to have everything visible all at once on my screen. I'm gonna have OBS and the guide at the bottom, I think. And then I'm gonna have the map at the right, like this. And you guys won't see the map. I think I'll just be doing the map kind of in my own thing. And yeah, okay, here we go. I'm loading the save to do the map. Whoops. Okay, we don't need this save anymore. Okay, let's go back to gameplay mode. Okay, so I like to just do the bottom left of the map and snake all the way. So step 1 is to check off things that are already visible when you get to a section. So all it is these discovered locations plus Whitman Farm and Brina Cross Inn. Although Brina Cross Inn has a thing. Whoops. Oh god, what am I pressing? Okay. Oh, I've messed everything up. Hold up. I want to check all this off. Okay. So Smuggler's Cave is our first stop. It is not on the map, but like as a discoverable location, but it is a location you can go into. And we're going to be watching our spell farming progress as we go as well. So like it's back behind the castle and it has a skill book in it, I think is why we need to go there. Did I close? Oh, I closed the game. Okay, let me set up permakey again. Oh, okay, there's no key to Smuggler's Cave. Okay, let me look at my notes here and see what's up with this. Okay, Smuggler's Cave has Nirnroot to the left of this ramp, and then get and read the locked room in a chest in the upper east-southeast corner. Whoops, I scrolled past books. Locked room. Okay, and then I gotta go to my checklist and check it off. Just security. Okay. Don't need these tabs open. Alright, so we got one thing done. So I gotta check that off on the map. Test, make a save. Okay. Got one objective plus the Nirnroot down. And then now we're gonna do... Okay, so anytime you see a gate in the distance, you just go for it. You go out of order to prioritize gates because you got to make sure you close all the ones that you find as you find them, or you're going to forget what's going on. So, although I haven't finished this quadrant, I do want to do this. So now I have to remember I'm actually closing these gates. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quick save outside, and then I'm going to go in until I get one of the short ones, which is this one. This is the easiest one, so we got good luck here. This will give me a better idea of what our acrobatics and magic is like now that we have to do gates again. I'm probably going to do about 2.5 hours of map stuff today, and then I'll probably have a whole day of just map stuff at some point. It's super easy going though, which is nice. So maybe if I'm knocked out from my COVID shot, I'll still be able to do this if I'm feeling it. Okay. Looks like we have a good amount of people here, so just a reminder, if you like the content, you like following along with the routing, or you just want to know when we're going to be doing the actual run, make sure to follow the channel. It's free and easy to do. I know a lot of people say that, but gotta say it, you know. Okay, so now we get the sigil stone. Come down here. Okay, so we got that location checked off. So now I gotta make sure I have the exact right one. Okay, good. Check that off. And now we're gonna continue where we left off. So we're trying to go north to this fort. That location to the right isn't part of the quadrant, so I will not be doing it. So, you know, instant gate glitch. I don't know if it actually would have saved 4 hours, but it saves a good amount of time. Going through these gates is pretty tedious after a while. Okay, Fort Strand. And you can see why the crack horse would probably be a lot quicker. Okay, so then there's a possible gate up ahead plus an alien place. So I'm going to get those. Okay, good. We got the gate. So I'm going to just... They're right next to each other, so I'm just going to get this and then go in the gate. Okay. So this was not a guaranteed one, so it's good to find ones that aren't guaranteed. Is this one of the good ones? I gotta look at the guide again. Was bridge good? Bridge good. Okay, we're doing it. Okay, cool. We're in. We're now an expert at illusion, and I forgot this. I'm gonna be prioritizing destruction and conjuration because they're the ones I can't cast while I'm in cities because I'll get arrested. So I'm gonna be casting destruction for the majority of this split because of how long destruction takes. It takes like 8,000 casts versus the 2,000 most other ones take, and then restoration takes like, well, actually it's a lot less now that our character build is the way it is, but it's still like at least it's 3 times basically like what alteration, illusion, and mysticism are, and conjuration's like half of those, and the restoration's like 10 times. So but even still, it goes up pretty fast. If people don't know how this spell chain casting works, I have a video on our YouTube channel, link below to the channel, called the Oblivion Skill Grind, all 21 skills. Explains in depth how this works. I also need to add instruction to drop the the 58 sigil stones we'll be carrying. Yeah, we talk about 100% a lot on the Discord, on stream, and on YouTube, we upload the full run to YouTube at the end. And we also, I'm planning on eventually making, like, update videos about the route, like, in terms of, like, a more scripted, structured video of breaking down all the actual changes that have been made. Basically going through that update summary with, like, video reference of what I'm talking about and stuff. So, yeah. Okay, let's do... So bring across in, we've already been there, but we have to go back for an objective because we weren't able to do it at the beginning of the run. So bring across in is investing in the innkeep dude. Because we didn't have the investing spell at the time. So all you do is just talk to him, invest 500 gold. Christophe Marine, I gotta check him off on the list. Oh, he's over here. Christophe Marine, cool. And we're back. Okay. Now we switch back to destruction. And we want to go to Hirata Cave, which is right down here. And there's a lot of, like, downtime between locations, so if people have, you know, like, ideas for how to speed this part up, or, like, you know, just any general stuff you guys want to talk about the run, there's a lot of time where I'm just getting to a point where I don't have to do anything, like, huge focus of any kind. Oh, that's not a good layout. That's still not a good layout. Oh wait, is this one of the set ones? Oh, whoops. Let me check the map. I think this is one of the guaranteed ones. Yeah, okay. So this one you can't reroll, and it's a double fame one. So, we just gotta do it. Well, I'm moving down. Uh-oh, is this, like, just the wrong way? I don't think they could have made this area much worse with... Oh, that's where I started. With load warping, what is going on in this area? Did I have to fall down a hole? With load warping, there's probably a way to saddle through all this or something, if I had to guess. Oh, that's just lava. Okay. Dude, this is such a bad gate. It's so hard to figure out where to go. Dude, where is this door? Is that where I started, though? See, I don't even know. Okay, and then... No, that is where I started. I recognize that pool of lava. So I want to get the right... I'm so confused. Am I not on this layer right now? Oh, I have to go above. But there's like a blockade there. Hold up. I gotta figure out what's even going on here. How do you get there? Oh. Okay, whatever. That sucks. I just want to try this. Doesn't work. But see, instant gate glitch saves like 5 minutes on this gate or something. Oh my god, how many times am I going to end up in where I've already been? Or is that where... No. Okay, that was a new spot. Ugh, this is so awful. The worst gate in the game by far. Okay. Just curious what my destruction is at. It's 54. It's pretty good. Now that we're in here, this is easy. The tower is never difficult. Yeah, I should definitely look into a way to, like, do load warping to skip around this stuff, because it's kind of annoying. There's gotta be some way to end up, like, inside of the tower without the, you know, without whatever. I don't remember what I was trying to say. The thing I'm worried about is that there's probably some way with load warping to, like, fudge the fame tracker to give you, like, 2 sigil stones, or, like, an infinite number of sigil stones or something. If that's possible, then it really muddies up the 100% requirement. So I'm really hoping that there are glitches that improve the speed of achieving these objectives without completely invalidating them. Otherwise, the route is a little dicey. Okay, close that gate. Make a hard save. Next location is Crowhaven. Then we get this camp over here. And then we're done with this sector. One of like 50. Okay. Oh, we found a gate. Good. Okay, I'm gonna go get that really quick. This one is a rollable one. See what we rolled. Is this one of the good ones? I think this is one of the good ones. Yeah, this is one of the good ones. Okay. We're definitely gonna have, because going up gates is like slopes, right? Gates are all just ramps that you can farm acrobatics off of. I bet having to do these will make our acrobatics like extremely high compared to what it was at the end of the last run. Wait, was that the top? Oh, there was more. There we go. Alright. You can guard to walk. Yeah. Sorry, my chat's a little messed up. I gotta make it larger. Is it a set speed or a fraction of your move speed? Everything in this game is like a fraction or, you know, some ratio of your original speed. Because like when you're like, see how fast I walk? Like my walk cycle is increased and stuff. That's because of my speed boost. Okay, so that was that gate. So there's this Belvedere thing over here. Okay. Now we do Lord Dread's estate. Just walk across valleys. You mean like to avoid fall damage by going slower? Someday I hope that our strats improve to a point where we don't even have to fear fall damage anymore. Yeah, I mean, that'll probably be a thing eventually. Okay, so this is pivotal. We hit 50 acrobatics. What that means is when we're holding block now, we do a dodge roll. And although the dodge roll does increase our speed, it cancels our magic cast, and then we don't actually get the XP for it like half the time, and it's really annoying. So unfortunately, we now have to put the weapon away and do our slightly slower casting speed, but we have such a like decked out casting or speed in general that like we're gonna finish the magic way before the end of the run anyway. So let me check some stuff off before I forget. Best strat, yeah. It's unfortunate, but one guy on YouTube pointed out that you can like time it like this, and like every time you see it appear in the top right, you press space, but it gets really like, you know, weird trying to time it because you have to be basically like watching the top of the screen the whole time. The alternative is that we just let go of right click whenever we land, but that's also like hard to autopilot. The goal is to make it like autopilotable. So if we have to like think about the button inputs, hey, another gate. Oh wait, that's a guaranteed gate. If we have to think about the button inputs like constantly, it gets really tedious compared to just holding a button down blindly while doing the rest of the route. It's only slightly slower anyway. Eventually, if the route gets short enough that we don't have magic done by the end, I would like have to implement something like that. But for this run, we don't need it until, you know, we don't need to have it be optimal the whole time. Okay, so that's Fort Such. And then, yeah, so this is the Fort Such gate. So this one does have a random layout. Is the horse one of the good ones? No, the horse was not one of the good ones. Oh, that's a bad one. The horse strategy. I mean, the horse strategy is good if we can figure out how to keep the horse from, like, dying. Because if the horse, like, the horse is way more susceptible to the fall damage issue because of how fast it moves. If you don't save 10 seconds in your reroll, you lost time compared to getting a good roll. Oh, that's true, I guess. But it's also more like ease of the layout navigation. Like if the layout of the gate is tedious and awful like that one, then yeah. Okay, this is a good one. I see what you mean, though. Eventually you might have to just say, whatever, I'm doing this gate. Oh my god, go. Okay, there we go. Horse layout? Oh, you're saying the horse layout in particular is not slow enough to... Like, the reroll would lose the time. It maybe... I don't know, this is like a quick fix where I'm just trying to get the route playable again so that for V4, when I add like saddling and load warping, it'll be easier to work around stuff like that to not have to do it. Because like if I find saddle locations for every tower, the tower sections are done, right? Like you can make a saddle that places you at the top of each tower, like each possible tower cell. And then you can make a saddle that places you at the end of each possible, like, Oblivion world. Because if you roll a world and then leave the gate and come back in, you're now guaranteed to saddle to the right spot. Okay. Alright, let me check that gate off. Which one is that? It's the Fort Such gate. Okay. Now, we check up here for this gate. So this is a random one, it might not be here. Whoa, that looked weird. Okay, but we did get the gate. That's good. Okay, let's quick save and go in. What did we get? Bad. Good. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh my god, I didn't quick save when I got in. Gotta redo it. Ooh, good luck. I might have been standing on a scamp. I don't know why my character was so high up and like not falling. No! That sucks. Oh, I already forgot the layout. That's like one of the shortest tower layouts, actually. That's pretty good. Okay. So that checks that one off, and then we have... Over here we have a camp and an alien thing. Whoa. Okay, and then this camp up here marks the top of the next thing. Okay. Let me make a hard save. Okay. So, we want to get infested mine, which is like up here. Wait, all the way up there. Okay, I want to hit some other stuff on the way. Why am I not running into anything? Okay, cool. We got the random gate. That's good. See what we get. Bad. Really bad. Bad. Okay, this is one of the good ones. Really didn't think that would mess that up. Okay. Okay. Oops. Did I do it again? How do I not notice that there's an extra staircase there? Okay. And we're out. Okay, let me check that one off. And the game crashed. It's okay. Open it back up. Our first crash in a while. I don't think it's even crashed today. I quick saved outside of the gate after closing it. Yep, okay. Cool. So now we're gonna do let's get the one up here. There's infested mine, which is way up. Whoa, okay. Ooh, I bet there's a sick jump I could do. Oh, that's... No, bad. I could jump off of this tree. Guess not. Whatever, I lived. Okay, so we got that checked off. Got that and that. I'm gonna go back here and start from here. Eventually, How's that your mana doesn't run out? It's an infinitely castable spell that's giving me magicka for casting it, so that I use that temporary magicka pool to cast it again, and it just chains it over and over again. Okay, that's that one. Where am I going next? Straight. Well, okay, just the direction I'm already facing. We'll go to Shattered Mind and then try to roll an Oblivion Gate. Oh my god. Okay. All damage sucks in this game. Easily the worst part. If there's a way to be truly invincible throughout the whole run, that'd be nice. But the greatest killer of all is the ground and gravity, I guess. More accurately. Okay. We have an Oblivion Gate over here. Potentially. It's gonna be right south of here. So it looks like it didn't show up. Okay. So it's important to mark ones differently that, like, didn't show up properly. Second, I gotta figure out. Okay. Then I got this, this, and this. Ooh, no, I didn't get that. Okay. And we got Shattered Mind. That was the other one. Right, so now there's a cluster of like 4 or 5 down here. Ooh, I can heal now. Yeah, so there's a mine, an alien runic camp, and a fort all in one group. Oh, whoops, I missed the fort. The thing I originally tried was if you can get the horse on top of Dive Rock and jump off, you can soar, right, with enough speed. The problem being that there's actually, like, when you discover a location, it appears to be a cylinder that has a maximum height to it, which makes it really annoying to try to find, or, like, try to find a strat where we, like, fly over the whole map and just pick everything up super quick. Hence the horse vector theory of having all the, like, running along the ground only. If anyone has any idea how I would feasibly obtain a topographical map of the game based on, like, the construction set or something, please let me know. There's one guy on the Oblivion speedrun group that's really tech savvy, I might ask him. Okay, so this one did not show up. Okay. And there could be one right here, and there wasn't. Okay, so I gotta remark that one now. So I appear to have missed, I didn't go super clean through this. I'm gonna get Sandstone Cavern and this little house over here. Oh my god, the game crashed again. I think it crashes trying to roll Oblivion Gates sometimes. I'm not 100% sure. Right, so that's not there. Okay, and then I messed up, so I gotta sneak back upward here. I mean, I can time these, like, if I'm just in the map exploration phase, I'm not focusing, I guess. Okay, and then there's one last camp up here that I forgot. Okay, so let me check some things off. Okay. Gotta figure out how to de-aggro everything. Just gonna run and discover random stuff. Ooh, a gate. Yeah, this is far and away the least developed part of the route. There's no exploit that makes it super fast. There's no strategies to mitigate annoying aspects of it. It's just like super rough. Why do I keep getting these ones? I'm gonna try waiting different amounts of time each time and see what happens. Okay, this is one of the good ones. I wonder if we could force the random gate spawns by just like, I don't know, like exploring or like re-rolling until we get this gate layout where you can find that second gate and go through it out the other side so that we effectively created a link between two gates, and then that means you have to find half as many random ones because you just forced a random to spawn. There might be something to that. Oh, I don't have permakey. Whoops. Okay, this should open now. Oh, I guess not. No key for this door. Oh, and it goes the wrong way. Oh, I'm dumb. Well, I needed to activate that anyway. This is a long tower. Okay. So that was... Okay, so that one always appears there. And I want to continue the bottom part of the map because I'm just trying to go left to right. So I want to start here, or, well... Okay, let me start down here and snake my way up that way. So Gwendon Farm, right here. Then we have way down here. Wait. Yeah, way down here is a potential gate, so I'm gonna check it. Good, we got it. Gonna head out, I'll catch the rest of the VOD later on. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, as always. It's fun. See ya next time, I guess, if you're in chat and everything. Oh, I didn't quick save before I went in. Whoa, hold up. Yeah, sorry that your infinite casting trick is not gonna be part of the next stream, but or not infinite casting, the faster casting, but it was fun while it lasted. It served us well for the first 50 levels of acrobatics. Okay. Is this one of the good layouts? No. Wish there was a way to, like, maybe I could make a spell that while we're, like, maybe these infant farming spells could also, wait, this wasn't one of the good layouts. While we're farming spells, it could, like, take away your acrobatics down to 0 to get rid of the perk or something. That might be an interesting way to do it. Anyway, yeah, see you later. Okay, let's go rending halls. Okay. Alright, it's about 6 for my time zone. 6 p.m. So I have like maybe an hour before I gotta end stream. So I got some stuff going on at 7. And I'm also getting hungry, so I have to eat soon. So we'll just see how much of this we can get through. This is honestly probably gonna take like 2 or 3 streams to get through the map stuff. So now we're gonna head straight north to this camp, and there's actually an objective here. What camp is this? Troll candle camp? What do I have to do here? Oh, okay, I gotta kill this lady. So this lady gives you a quest, and the quest requires that you bring her an elven bow, and we just don't want to do that, so we're gonna finish the quest right now. Quest complete. Don't read what it said. We totally did the quest right. If you fail a quest, it still counts, because it increments your, quest completed stat regardless of your outcome. And then this location's always here, so we're gonna do this gate. It's not one of the good ones. Yeah, re-rolling sometimes is rough. Maybe I should just start doing the horse one. You might be right, Zane. Because we should be aiming for a balance of amount of time saved versus amount of time rolling. And like the more options that roll successfully, the higher chance that we don't have to keep re-rolling, even if it is ones that are a little slower. Oops, almost died. Okay. Did anyone ever actually shot all 60 gates in their like casual playthrough of the game? Remember earlier someone said that the typical thing is to close like 2 and then quit, which is pretty much exactly what I did. Oh wait, I did the same meme again. Oh no, this is the sigil. Okay. Let me check that one off. And all those locations. Okay, and we're gonna find this inn up here. And we go to this inn for a quest later, so we don't need to actually do anything there yet. And we're gonna fast travel here, and we're gonna... There's 2 mines right next to this, plus a possible gate. So we're gonna hit this first mine, then this other one, and see if there's a gate a little bit past it. Yes. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe there won't be a gate past it because I just died. Yeah, that sucks. I was just thinking I should quick save like as I was falling. I'm gonna call that one bad RNG, I think, guys. I thought the game was gonna crash. Okay, we still got the gate. Oblivion has forgiven us. Okay, what pattern are we getting this time? Getting real bad ones right now. Yikes. I think it is, like, if I wait the exact same amount of time before it, like, okay, I'm gonna enter really quick and see what happens. If you enter too quick, the game soft locks. But yeah, okay, I did get a different one. I'm gonna try the horse pattern. Aside from the fact that you can maybe die in the lava, it's not so bad. Oh, I almost did, though. Okay. Oh, whoops, it's up the right side. I went the wrong side. Saw the first part of the title as hyped and then realized it was routing and still hyped. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not super misleading, but I did want the title to say, like, Oblivion 100% at the front rather than at the end in case people who've never even, like, heard of it at all just see the word routing and they're like, I'm out. But also, welcome back. You see, putting the boring part of the title at the front isn't how you clickbait people into your stream, Zane. You gotta do it the right way. You gotta put the key element at the front and then hide all of the bad stuff at the back. Which is why I ordered it Oblivion 100%, then routing, then fiscal responsibility, and then logic checking. It's probably the most boring possible stream title for what it actually is. You just love to watch anything Oblivion. Yeah, Oblivion's just like, I don't know, something about the atmosphere of the game. You can watch anything about it and it's interesting. Plus, like, the Oblivion, like, oh no! The Oblivion community is, like, dedicated. There's, like, so much content out there about Oblivion. Like, I feel like Elder Scrolls games gather the most die-hard fans. Like, there's just as much content being made about Morrowind as there is about Oblivion as there is about Skyrim, you know? Maybe not as much as Skyrim, but, you know. God, I keep messing this up. Okay, I gotta go back here. For me, it's like this game, Super Meat Boy, and Link to the Past are probably like my top 3 favorite games. And for all pretty much different reasons. But have I spent as many hours in Super Meat Boy as I have this game? Absolutely not. And Link to the Past is mostly like if I do randomizers and stuff, that's the majority. Whoa, I got shot out of the gate. I check stuff off before I forget. Okay, so we have one more location in this section, which is up here for Mortal Camp. Yeah, my chat's messed up. I gotta expand it. I think it's the fact that most everyone plays, everyone's got some kind of memories of it, whether it be through rose-tinted glasses or just laughing. Oh yeah, Oblivion has probably the most meme potential of any of the games in the series, for sure. Okay, I'm already expert destruction. That was a lot faster than I thought. I'm gonna stick with it for a while here, though. Actually, no. Let me get everything up. Okay, so for reference, we just switched to mysticism. We're gonna see how long it takes to get to expert. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, let's get this. Okay, and someone's about to shoot me with an arrow, but that's fine. So we check this off. Check this off. So let me show you guys the map really quick. Uh-oh. Okay. If we head over to document mode, this is the map that I've been checking off. Green being gates that I have to revisit to try to re-roll. And then this is the whole map. So you can see progress is like, it takes forever, you know? Like, it's just how it goes. But like, there's just, so I'm like, how many tiles is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 6 tiles, but 2 of them don't really count. It's like 4 out of however many this is. So we just gotta keep slowly going through it and checking things off. The gates just add a little variety, I guess. I don't know. Whoops. Okay, let me move that back. Hold up, all my windows got messed up. PS there. Okay, and then we're gonna go off of the worst layout ever, and we're back to the game. Okay. Oh, chill. Alright. Oh. Dude, I'm not even attacking you. Okay, so just continue. There's another camp up ahead here. Oh wait, I forgot to move my chat. There we go. But yeah, Young Fluffy, whenever we actually do the full run of the game for the big event stream to debut Route 3, there'll be a lot of, like, promotion leading up to it. Like, we won't just do it off the cuff. We'll have, like, a full, like, promotion cycle like we did last time. Probably have some meme video promoting it on top of, like... Oh wait, why do I have my staff out? You know, you'll see it on the Twitter, you'll see it on the Discord, YouTube. I'll have an announcement video for it. I'm just gonna kind of, we'll spam it on, like, you know, The Bethesda forums where no one cared when I posted it. Steam, wherever I can find to promote it. I didn't even know there was like a Bethesda forums. Please Come Back has so few views. That's because it's unwatchable. Going for the full trio, nice. Ooh, okay, there's a gate right there. Version 3 will be hopefully faster than version 2. Version 4 will be probably a similar percentage jump. I think it'll get about 20 to 30% faster each time. Okay, level 50. Oh yeah, I should get all the nerd root out of order. That'd be funny. There's a forum to the east side. He made the bit with his name up his Twitter banner. Wait, who are you talking about? Okay, this is one of the good routes. Okay, I want to do this one. He made the bit with his name up his Twitter banner. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The screenshot with the name, the username in the corner with me reading. Yeah, I think Please Come Back was an ill-fated promo video, but it definitely got some of the hardcore people back that knew that we were doing it again. It definitely wasn't designed to get new people. It was like, okay, we have like 1.5k followers. We haven't streamed Oblivion in like 2 years. How are we gonna get people back? And that wasn't the answer, but we did get a few people back, so still worth it. Yeah, see, we got Han. I know Nuka Kappa said he'd come back. We got like 5 or 6 like hardcore people back, so that's good. Oh no, it'd be so bad to do Steamy Man for Please Come Back. I don't think we'll ever do Please Come Back again unless we take another hiatus. It's just so unnecessary if we've not left and we're still like, please come back. Fun way to learn about the second attempt. Yeah, I've always wanted to do one of those like high effort, low quality output meme videos. It's just like my favorite thing. Okay, so what did I check off here? Got these 2 camps, I got this, I got the shrine. Okay, so it's like this pattern. Okay. And I'm gonna get the Way Shrine, which is here. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get the corn suit, like, worn by us during the actual stream at various points. I don't know if we did that last time. So we have to get these Way Shrines as well, because we gotta get all the greater powers. So one of them is Pilgrim's Grace, which you get from the 9 shrines. Okay, and then there's gonna be a camp, or not a camp, a cave here. Oh, come on. No, don't... Don't ask for donations in exchange for upping the content. If people want to donate, that's cool and all, but we don't want to, like, gatekeep our content behind paywalls. We actually had... We'll never do this, so I don't feel bad about spoiling this. I had an idea, because the wheel, we thought, well, okay, the wheel punishes us, like, in funny ways, but wouldn't it be funnier if the wheel also had, like, a punishment that negates the original point of the wheel, which is to, like, have donations and stuff, like donation incentives that are, like, actually cool and things. So I thought it'd be funny if the wheel had a single thin strip on it called bankruptcy, and the theme would be that every time we land on bankruptcy we have to refund the donation in Streamlabs. But then I realized that would probably cause people's, like, banks to complain about, like, like refunds on their credit card if someone donated like 5 times and landed on the game crashed. If someone donated 5 times and landed on bankruptcy 5 times, their bank would probably give them some fraud alert. I don't want to de-incentivize people from donating like that. Yeah, that was an idea I really wished we could. Oh, the save game is corrupt. I've never had that message pop up. Wow. Should probably be hard saving more often then. Let's finish up this then. Where am I? Oh god. How far back am I? I gotta get the Way Shrine again. Yeah, pretty much I don't think we've definitely spent more than the amount of donations we've gotten on upping the content. So yeah, 100% of donations definitely go straight back into the quality of everything. I remember like the first stream we made like enough to buy lighting equipment for the future, which was nice. So we had lighting last time. Also, if you donate, we name our Nern routes after you in the Nern route book, which is publicly released, so your username will show up in a book that other runners might use if people end up running the game. Back when we were doing the Every Game Ever thing, we were also thinking it'd be funny that the budget for the next game we play on Every Game Ever has to be less than or equal to the amount of donation money we received for the last game, which is usually around $0 to $1. Like, we thought it'd be funny to, like, have to play $1 games until we build up enough consistent, viewers and donations that we can afford to do higher budget games. But then, I mean, we would end up with a lot of $0 stuff, and I don't know how we would do that. I do have a bargain bin bag of games as like a backup, I guess. Yeah, we need to buy Taco Time, you're right. Okay, so that's checked off again. So I do want to go here now. I hope this doesn't crash. I'm going to hard save again. I'm going to save this file. Okay. Are you going to keep doing Every Game Ever in addition to Oblivion stuff? I'm a little torn because I kind of the Oblivion stuff is obviously like the main thing, and the majority of the followers are here because of specifically the Oblivion stuff. So I feel like Every Game Ever was a nice way to kind of just stream when we didn't have anything in particular, like, that we wanted to stream. We just kind of wanted to hang out and stuff. But I don't know if the channel's, like, at that point yet where there's enough people that want to watch that kind of stuff that's just, like, us as personalities versus us as people that know a lot about this particular game and stuff. So it's like, it'd be nice to not be pigeonholed into just Oblivion, but at the same time, I think, like, I have to be kind of strategic about channel growth if I want to, like, get to a point where that stuff, like, has viewers and people won't, like, unfollow because they're being flooded with a notification about a game they don't care about, if that makes sense. Like, the Oblivion stuff more, but you'd watch either. Yeah, I think there's a handful of people who are in that boat for sure. But I do think, like, I mean, even when we did Oblivion again, after a long break, the 1.5k follower thing isn't very apparent in the event stream, like, view count, which is, like, totally fine. I get it, but it's just like, that's the boat yeah, Han, you're there for, like, every stream, dude. Oh, the game crashed again. I don't know what is up with this. This game crashes so much during the map exploration. We need a crash counter next stream and then, like, have a betting pool or something. Please don't be corrupted. Okay, thank you. We open the game. Let me wait for the game to open. Capture's not showing up. That's interesting. There we go. Okay. But yeah, it's tricky, right? Because it's like we kind of want to stream whatever we feel like streaming, but also there's like a certain, like, expectation for the channel to do certain stuff, and I definitely don't want to, like, stream stuff people don't care about at the same time. It's all, yeah, that's the other thing. It's like if we start a game and it just like isn't that like funny of a game on on its own, then we have to like 100% carry the humor element. It's like this channel's not super comedic. There's like the wheel is funny and stuff, but like the main focus was on like the speedrunning stuff, so I don't want to like lose focus on what the channel was like originally about either. Yeah, that was the main thing, is it's like, okay, the Oblivion stream takes like months to prepare for the event streams. How are we gonna have a way to let people know we're still an active channel without having to put like, you know, hundreds of dollars and a bunch of like months of time into prepping each stream? And Every Game Ever was just a way to test the waters on that. So, you know, I think Every Game Ever would come back if we get back to a point where, you know, we can kind of get consistent. I don't know, there's probably some threshold where it's like, if we average like 50 viewers and 20 come back for Every Game Ever, then it's like, it's probably enough people that it's clear that people actually like that content. It's just kind of hard to gauge what percent of people actually like that stuff, you know? I also have like no idea how Twitch works for the most part, so I don't know like what is and isn't a good idea on Twitch. Like, do people get annoyed when there's notifications coming in about things they don't care about? Do they ever unfollow? Like, I tend to just follow channels and then just kind of sit on that channel in my follow thing, and I never like unfollow things. It's just like, oh, this person playing this game, whatever. But I don't know if it's like annoying to people to have content that they're not like, they didn't originally show up for that kind of stuff, you know? Lego Star is the best one. Yeah, Peyton and Dom certainly have personality. Yeah, I'm gonna move some of the more Let's Play style stuff over to the wait, did I check that off? I didn't check that off. Over to that second channel that I'm making, just to kind of compartmentalize the content a little more. Okay, there's a camp. And I gotta go back here to get this way shrine that I forgot. I was also like, I don't know, a lot of the old Every Game Ever stuff, I was a lot less comfortable with streaming. I'm still like kind of getting used to it, but like I was super uncomfortable for a lot of those, so I didn't really feel like I presented myself super great on those. Was the other main thing. There's like a lot of hyper cringe moments that I regret, but I don't know. I think the idea of Every Game Ever is cool though, because there's a lot of people who, when they play games, they do a lot of like, they're not like, I'm very purist about stuff, so it's like, if I'm playing a game and I'm gonna have this like funny fake goal where I'm trying to beat every game ever made and it's already like a huge meme right off the bat, you could have, wait, why can't I do anything? Oh, I haven't been looking for where to put the bear quest. The bear quest is somewhere around here. Maybe I could do it during Mage's Guild. One second, I gotta think about that for a second. Oh, I gotta also circle this again. Watch something on Husks. Not all, yeah. Those were mostly me like learning how to use a video editor as well. But like again, I was like, I don't feel like the quality of these is the same. It's not the same type of content. It's not the same like level of high effort that the Oblivion stuff is. So I figured it might be better on a second channel, almost like a VOD dump channel, but like edited. Okay, and then I want to go down to this camp. I also just think like the Oblivion 100% thing is obviously more original of a type of thing to be streaming, and I like it the most of any of this stuff, so it makes more sense to do it. I don't know, if we have a day where we're bored and just don't feel like Oblivion, we might just do it and see what happens. I do like the completionist idea though of like actually trying to beat as many games as possible. Because like I was saying, a lot of people like will cheat in a game if they get sick of trying to beat a certain section, or like if they're doing a puzzle game, they'll just look up the answer if they can't figure it out right away, or like I don't know, long form playthroughs with like a group on camera on Twitch doesn't seem as common to me, so I thought it might be a little bit interesting to try. As well as just like the idea that if you commit to a game, you have to finish it. You can't like just give up on a game, because like a lot of people will give up on a game if it's like too difficult or like it's just so bad. I like the idea of being forced to power through a game and just suffering. Oh yeah, I like the 86753 bit. Are the unhosted videos still up? No, I unlisted them temporarily. I'm gonna move them all to a second channel. Also, some of them I was a little like, this might be cringe. And I'm also still trying to figure out like the best way to convey, like, because they're supposed to summarize the playthrough while also being funny, but like, I don't know. Okay, good, we got a good layout. Also, the other thing was for the second channel, by the way, is I just want it to be like a place to put all the raw VODs of things, so that people don't have, because like people who want Oblivion speedrun stuff don't want 4 or 5 notifications in a single day that we beat 4 games in one sitting and they're all separate VODs you can watch. That's the other thing. I also think there should be something a little more effort to it. I don't know. I'm still not used to the whole thing about Twitch where you can kind of just stream whatever without it being super planned out. I like to plan things like way too much. Even these like, whatever, the routing streams, I was like, okay, I need like the layout to be super clear, and I need like the best way possible to convey all this information to people, and like, I don't know. The other issue is that we can't like all meet up in person very often right now with like COVID and stuff, but everyone's like slowly, vaccinations rolling out, we'll be able to eventually get back to doing stuff as a group. The key thing with every game ever is you need Max. Max is unequivocally the funniest person that I know. So if you don't have Max, it doesn't work. You know, you need that comedy engine. Okay, got those checked off. Got the camp and the mine, good. I go up to that cave and then snake back down, I think. That's what I'll do. Oh, the game crashed again. Please don't be corrupt. I remember when we first did the first Oblivion 100%, people were also suggesting that we try other, like, ridiculous high-effort speedruns. I'm still open to that. There's just, I don't know a game I care about more than this one that hadn't had a major speedrun done for it already. You know what I mean? Like, I like Link to the Past, but people have done Link to the Past 100%, like, over and over. It's like, Oblivion was like the perfect thing, because it's like, not only is it one of my favorite games, but it's a game where the speedrun community hadn't done something on this scale for it, and it was so obtuse of an objective that it was like high effort to try to make it exist in the first place. It's like the perfect thing for me to try to do, but I can't find another game I like that has that kind of thing where it's like no one has done X with this game yet, you know? Because, like, I can figure out how to do stuff like that, but I don't know. But people were suggesting games that I've, like, never even heard of and stuff, and it's like, I could look into those, but to put enough time into something like this, you really have to love the game you're playing, like, a lot, so I'd have to, like, find a new game that I like that much to try to get that much into it. Because, like, I looked into Skyrim 100%, and I looked into Morrowind 100%, and both of those are just kind of, like, I can't, like, care enough about those ones to want to learn the nuances of the mechanics as much as Oblivion, because like I already know Oblivion so well, it's like easy to pick up a new concept in the game and roll with it, or like find new things at this point. Okay, so I want to get this cave. Alright, I got about a half hour before I gotta end stream. It's like about a 6-hour stream though by the end of this half hour, so pretty good. I'm trying to get used to streaming longer a little bit each time. I know this stream was shorter because I had somewhere to go, but I'm trying to get the streams to be longer and longer, if possible, and get used to it, because my of all things, my voice is not used to it. I have a sore throat the next day from talking, because I'm not used to talking this much, I guess. Okay. Oh, I went a little bit off the beaten path here. Okay, so there's Fort Deerich, which should appear on the compass like right now. Okay, a little bit off. And then this has an objective. I think this is a Shadow Banish Wine objective. How did I pass out? Huh. Wild. Okay, let me check really quick what we do in Fort Deerich. Okay, yeah. Find 2 Shadow Banish Wine by hugging the left wall until you find a flat-topped wooden chest. This also doubles, so there's a smart little routing thing here, like not to toot my own horn or anything, but this is the clever part. You have to do this area to look for a random skill book later, so by opening this door, that door will be open next time you come in here to try to farm the random skill book drops, because they can be like in this one or this chest at the end over there. But if you get the 2 Shadow Banish Wine, and then you come over here, and you open this door, next time you come back, it's a straight shot to get over there as fast as possible. Now that I think about it, you could probably... Well, no, you don't want a saddle. Never mind about the saddle thing I was about to say. But the other thing is true. Okay. And then leave the fort and activate Destruction Training Quest. Okay, and we gotta go kill her. Oh, a gate appeared. Okay, a lot of good things are happening. So this is the same thing as the marksman lady. She offers a quest, but it's faster to just, whoops, to kill her, to end the quest instantly, so you don't have to do anything that she wants you to do. And then, we're gonna have several quests like that coming out. But anyway, okay, so we're gonna go in this gate. Gotta re-roll. Is this one of the good ones? No. At some point I do want to do some streams where I'm doing record attempts for some of the other categories. Probably won't do that until I at least finish the V3 route, and then we'll probably take a little bit of a break from working on 100% just to like kind of start planning the actual stream part of the 100% stream. And in the meantime I'll probably just be doing some other runs and stuff. I gotta get my arena record back. Dizzy Splits beat it, who's like, Dizzy is everything I feared for beating all my times. He's willing to run all of the categories. He has one of the top skill, like his skill is like one of the highest in the whole community, and he learns routes incredibly fast. So he's probably gonna blow through all my records, and then I'm gonna have to try to get good at the game for real to beat some of them. But it's good that he's beating them, because, like, they weren't very optimized, and it's better for the community to have a, like, more impressive run as record than me having a bunch of, like, average records, so I'm not actually complaining. Okay. Got that one. Let me do a hard save. Where are we? Okay, we got the thing and the thing. Okay, I'm gonna go up. And there, oh, a gate appeared. Okay, that gate, see, that gate wasn't there, and now it is there. Okay, we're expert in mysticism, so now we move to restoration. Okay, what do we get? No good. One thing I learned from playing Da Vinci Code is that there's a lot of humor derived from us not being good at solving puzzle games. So maybe if we did every game ever again, it'd be fun to do like point and click games or like just straight up puzzle games. Some of us were playing like some of the Myst games as a group, but like not on stream, and those were actually super fun playthroughs. So unfortunately, those are now done though. So to stream them would be kind of redundant, and we wouldn't be surprised by think, why am I passing out? Something's buffing me in a way that's not cool. Oh, it's my Way Shrine blessing. Okay. But you can see why this needs to be the next thing that gets updated in the route, right? Like the final big break, not final, but like the next big breakthrough being getting these exploration parts fleshed out better. It's easily like those quests went super quick, and then we're just stuck doing this for like hours, and it's not super like clear direction. I mean, it's clear, but like it's not 100% mapped out the exact way that you need to do it. It's kind of free form. It's a little muddier. Okay, so that's checked off. So I'm gonna get Fallen Rock Cave, which is down, and I need to get this shrine. I died. F. How did that fall kill me? Are you serious? What if we MATLAB the path and then fast travel to complete all the gates later? That was the thing that you and I were talking about before, right? Like the issue with it is I'm worried the specificity. Well, okay, so the route thing snaking around would probably improve it, but at the cost of having to follow it so specifically would be kind of like, I'm worried it's like too dense to follow this super like cluttered map with this line thing going through it. Also, the topography of the map kind of throws off. I don't know, it could be just like what we did with Nernroot and it would work. If you can figure out how to program it, I'm totally open to testing it to see if it's faster. You should go off the beaten path at some of these special objectives for certain locations a little bit too. Yeah. Although topography was an issue in Nernroot and it went alright. Yeah, I hate the top right of the map. You're not wrong there. Okay, so this is one of the good ones, yeah. Or am I going the wrong way? Oh no, was this one of the bad ones? Any new ideas for duping Ogma? Oh right, I was gonna talk about that. No, but I have been researching the claims about how it was done in that video that's basically fake. I don't have any leads. I'm really liking Han's discovery about the, like, setting the book load, like the book opening script to run and then interrupting it, because anytime you interrupt a script in Oblivion, there's room for something crazy to go wrong, so it's a good sign that there is a way to mess with it. The problem is, like, as we were testing with console commands and stuff, like, even if you get Ogma to not be a quest item, you can't dupe it the normal way, and you can't dupe it... So we have to invent, like, a new third duping method that lets you dupe things that are in your inventory without leaving the screen, and I just don't know the best way to even approach that yet. I'm good at finding glitches if I'm given a lead, like, oh, this effect happened, how do you recreate this effect? Like, I can figure stuff out like that, but out of thin air, it's kind of tough. I am occasionally tinkering with it off stream, though. Okay, which gate was this? The one on the S in Skingrad, and then we got those 2 caves and that shrine. Section's done. Okay, and I didn't get a few locations that were up here. Oh, wait, I did. Wind Cave, Rock Bottom Cavern. Oh, I didn't get this. Oh, no, it's faster to go from here. Okay, to the left. And it crashed again. Oh my god. We're gonna lose so much time to crashes. Hey, Crusader, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be live for about another 30 minutes. You're catching the tail end of it, but we're doing map exploration stuff right now. I just closed this. I need to kill this scamp. And then fast travel here and then head up to the left. That was what I was doing. Playing Borderlands, nice. I'm doing well. Got some stuff, some major stuff accomplished in the route today. Fixing up the gate logic in the spreadsheet, so... A lot of annoying things are out of the way and I'm back to the actual playing the game part that I like doing and that people like watching, so... It's good. Do I want to go up? Yeah, I do. Okay, I want to go even farther up here now. Fastest thing is probably to go here and see if it re-rolled the gate, which would be nice. It did. Okay, so you guys saw that, right? I wasn't here, or I've been here before and there wasn't a gate, but oops, but now there is a gate. So that's proof. Playing Destiny 2? Cool. Oh no, but I didn't save. Hope I didn't get a bad layout. Thank you. Okay. And I have my staff out, and I need to put that away, so I move faster. But yeah, so given, like, now that people are watching me do routing, and you see how slow the process is, hopefully this explains why it took us, like, 3 years or whatever, or 2 years to run the second version of the route, because version 2 had huge differences, and it actually took, like, probably 6 months of real days of working on it, or something ridiculous. Like, not full 24 hours, but like 6 months of individual days where I sat down and worked on it out of that 2 years. Even though I don't speedrun the game, your skill guide helped me a lot with skill farming. Oh, nice. Glad you found it useful. Yeah, I was hoping that the skill grind video would be more of a thing for non-speedrunners, because, like, the only route that uses skill grinding for speedrunning is this one, so... I may make an update video that includes some new stuff people mentioned in the comments. I mentioned this on stream the other day, but like, there's been a lot of things people brought to my attention that I just didn't know about because Oblivion has like an endless amount of stuff to learn about it. There's a lot of good like alternate strategies if you don't have access to like Shadow Mirror, or like if you don't know, there's a lot of cool stuff people knew about. Okay. Checking this gate off now. And we head north. Does heavy light armor gain levels from damage or number of hits? It's just number of hits. Which is why it's best to try to find the most enemies possible to be attacking you. Yes, we got another random gate. Is this one of the good ones? I think so. Man, this wasn't one of the good ones. But I'm gonna make it work. God, could they... Is there like no spot where you get up here? There we go. Or wait, yeah, okay, whatever. Oh my god, please. Okay, there we go. Oh, getting ambushed at Hector. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I don't know if you saw the comment on the skill grind video, but the best spot that I've found since making that video is the Bruma barracks at night, because they have an unusual amount of guards for some reason. It's like 20 people attacking you. So if you're fine with your character having to pay a gold fine or whatever, it's probably the best way to do it currently. The rats were nice, but getting to the rats was difficult, and the rats are, there's like half as many rats as there are guards or whatever. Okay, cool. That was that gate. And now we go up to Fort Rails, or whatever this is called. And we already found Cloud Top. That's good. Okay, so this whole section is done. So now we are going up to the top area. Fireplace and Cloud Roller, that's a good one too. I figured the dock was the best one to mention for the video though, just because, you know, people that can't get... Oh, it crashed again. Because people can't always get into Cloud Roller Temple without doing the main quest and stuff like that. That's a good way to do it, like if you're doing it like in the middle of the main quest or something like that. What is this autosave? Did I quick save before? Okay. Do I want the autosave? I probably want the autosave, yeah. Right. Yes, I do. Okay, so there could be a gate here. I'm gonna check really quick and then re-roll it on the way back down. An interesting... Oh, no, that wouldn't work. I was gonna say, Zane, we could do like a circuit that requires going back to each gate location twice or something to like re-roll, like an alternate re-roll route or something, but I don't know, that'd be kind of awful to try to figure out. I'm hoping that I can eventually find a way to speed up movement speed and not have to worry about fall damage in such a way that it's not even it's not even faster to follow a path. It's better to just machine gun through all the locations with a hyper move speed is the main reason I'm putting off doing like a mathematical way of calculating the best movement. Okay, there's that one. Is there a gate down there? Is this the gate we YOLO jumped into on the first run? That was funny. There's a twist camera say, okay, yeah, so we're on the same page a bit there. Okay, so this is where the crack horse glitch would be great, because the Hermes Mora is so hard to get to. Actually, there's a path here I didn't know about. Maybe this is faster. Like, worry about finding all the places first, and worry about getting the gates where we know where they all are. Yeah, that could work, and then we just have to keep track of the places we haven't or like the places that we can go back to check. That might be a good way of doing it. I just remember in our first run we got lost trying to remember, did we close that gate or like did we, you know, oh my god, it crashed again, dude. What is up with this? Did it crash? Because like I was only there for part of the map phase, Zane. Do you remember it crashing this much when you and Max were going through it? I think it might be my computer. Oh yeah, yeah, I guess. I think it might be my computer having a lot of things open. I'll have to quick save more frequently. Also gonna hard save. So yeah, this might take... Wouldn't it be funny if we lost time, like, overall because of how much the game crashes trying to do this part of the run compared to last time? Good. Gate appeared there. That's gonna compulsively hard save, I think. I think what's causing the game to crash is rolling the gate on your way out of a loading zone, if that makes sense. Wow, that's a lot of damage, Jesus. Okay. Try this door. Yep, that was the right one. Oops. Okay. And the sigil. I feel like I should put up like a bounty for duping the Ogma. Like if there's a way to dupe it that someone finds, just like have like some amount they get paid to find it. So now we have to get to the Hermaeus Mora shrine, which I guess is along this path. God. Oh, I gotta load the actual save. I didn't quick save and hard save. Okay, getting to Hermaeus Mora isn't that bad now that I found this little path along the left here. But see, this is an example where the topography would fail for the salesman problem solving method of this. Traveling salesman, whatever it's called. Just because, like, this path is very clearly designed just to get here. Also, we're getting the looping death music, which is hilarious. Okay, let me check the map off. We got these three, and then there's Sancrator and a few other things. Oh, good. It's not glitching out, and it's not. There's no aggro right now. Black letter glitch at all? Actually, no. I haven't seen that in so long. I don't know what that might only be a problem on the computer we were using. Because I don't think I've encountered it on laptop, at least not long enough, or at least not recent enough that I can remember. There's this glitch that crashes the game called the ragdoll glitch, and I really wish I could find a way to make it stable, but you can make it, basically you can slide your character all the way across the map from one point to another. Oh, the map and inventory stretching thing was wild, and I can't find where in our video that happened, but like, I swear it was like while we were looking for skill books in the sewer or something. But that thing was crazy. I have no idea what was wrong with that. Oh my god. Okay, traveling downhill is like never a good idea. I'm gonna start from... Please die. Please die. Okay. Oh, it was during map exploration. Okay, we might have been... We had to go in a sewer at some point, I guess. Okay, I need to go this way. Dude, you're serious? This is why we need to fix the map exploration. Walking 1 foot just kills you. It'll be in the VOD somewhere. Yeah, I looked for it briefly, but I think I was looking at the wrong spot. If I comb through map exploration, I think I can find it. This is the worst spot to do this, but I want to dupe some potions. Oh my god, that was all of them. Oh no! This was the worst spot ever. Whatever. Whoops. Wrong spell. Yeah, the top areas of the map are awful. Like, I'm just trying to get to a single location that's just, like, buried somewhere along this horrible route. You can't stand too close to people or it just clips through them for some reason. Did I miss it? No. Okay, it's right there. It's like 1 frame away from it appearing in the compass. Nina and Dava. Okay, good. That one was annoying, so that's a hard save. Now, Nina Dava has an objective. Checking some stuff off here really quick. Nina Dava is one of the... Okay, so this is another thing. If someone can figure out how to do this, I'm going to look into it at some point, but it's not like a top priority for this route. You have to get 10 of these A-Lead statues, and you can't dupe them. I wish there was a way to dupe them is what I need to figure out, or some way of tricking the game into thinking you have all 10 of them, because some of them are really annoying to get to. A lot of them you just kind of run in and get it and run out, but not having to do these at all would be fantastic. Okay, I think I went the wrong way. Head straight. I have maps for these, by the way. But head straight till you hit a wall, then turn left. Okay, I accidentally went right. That's what I did wrong. I looked at the map wrong. Get through here. And you need 10 of these, but like, if you try to dupe them, they just don't dupe. I don't know how to solve it. But in a game this glitchy, I bet there's some alternate way. Just like whatever Ogma would be, whatever you would do to dupe Ogma would be like the same thing, I bet. Okay, Ninandava is done. Then we're going to discover Sancretor, which is this way. A statue's quest items. No, so you can drop them, you just can't dupe them. Which makes me think there might be something exploitable there. Or like even Oblivion does weird things. Like maybe you can trick the game into thinking you have 10 when you don't through some sort of like manipulation, because like in the bear quest, the dude that like with the bears that can kill him. Oh my god, I just realized something. I bet the bear dude died because I did a kill all command somewhere relatively near where he is and it just killed him. I bet the bears don't even kill him. I still gotta make sure though. Anyway. Where am I? Syncretor. Okay, so we're going south now. But so like with what is it? Oh, I'm sure. Oh, so the bear fangs for that bear quest, bear season. Is that enough times I've said the word bear? You can pick up the fangs and put them back on the bear and take them off again, and the game will say that you now have 2 or something, even though you only have 1 in your inventory. Stuff like that. So like maybe there's something like that where the internal tracking of the statue count changes, but the inventory count's separate, if that makes sense. Okay, so that was that, and now we're gonna go here. You know, a de-aggro thing, someone on the Discord mentioned it, probably a good idea, if we can like do the de-aggro and then fast travel away instantly when we get to these locations, because there's a lot of like walking across the map that isn't super essential. Now we're going up to Non-Will Cavern. Okay, I got like 4 minutes. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna finish up this sector and then call it for today. Okay, there's a gate. I'm gonna do this gate. Good. Easy. 11-second gate. Man, I just really wish that instant gate glitch worked. Because it was so nice. Every time there's a gate, you just zap it with this glitch and it's over. There's no RNG, there's no... I spoiled myself. Oh, this is that same... Oh no, you can do that. One thing I was thinking about with Infinite Ogma is that because one of the paths gives you 10 speed, we could replace perma enchanting with the Ogma to boost our speed up 10 every cycle of whatever the glitch process would be, which would be the fastest possible way to get your speed permanently increased, we could get it up to like a ridiculous amount. Although I fear it would reset at 255 and then we might have to perma enchant up past that, because the cap on the raw value I think is 255. Okay, so that's that. I got like 2 more minutes. Let me check some stuff off. Okay, so there's like one more cave here. Oh, the game's chugging. God, I immediately lost half of it. Okay, and then there might be a gate here. Doesn't look like it. So we're gonna circle that and we're gonna go get this mine. Oops. Pillaged mine. I think that's part of a quest or something. Okay, check that one off. And it's 7, and I just finished that section. So I'm going to make a hard save. I'm going to save my paint file. Okay, let me... Second, sorry guys. Okay. Quick recap of today's events for everybody. We went from the start of the Mages Guild, went all the way through it, it all worked great. Main quest all worked great, went through that without hardly any troubles. Fixed up the Oblivion Gate system for this version of the route to undo my bad implementation of the Infinite Gate glitch. We updated some money. There was not that much money, but we did update it. We continued checking things off on the checklist, and on this secondary checklist that's going to be like the main one, we fixed up the gates and everything worked on that. So now fame and gate tracking is done. Oh, I didn't finish this. Okay, let me do this really quick. What is C25? Okay, so this is supposed to say 60 out of 60. Okay, so this messes up the percent. I might have to fix this tomorrow. I don't know if I have enough time, but this counts C7 plus C8 plus C9 and counts those. So that should say, okay, so that's 60 out of 60. That fixes that. Okay, that actually fixed it. Okay, and then I'm going to hide this again. This is where it tracks everything behind the scenes, by the way. Okay, so we finished the spreadsheet, and we got a good chunk of the map done. We're like probably less than a fourth, honestly, like probably like a fifth of the way done or something, but still pretty good progress. And coming up next, honestly, next stream and the stream after that will likely just be the map. It takes so long on my own. But you can see some of the maps for the statues, and there's like a lot of stuff coming up. And then after that, we'll be doing more questing, like a lot of questing. So probably next couple streams are map exploration. So I'm getting the COVID shot number 2 this weekend. So I can't probably stream for like a week after that if I get knocked out by it, but we'll see. I'll keep you guys updated on the Discord. So YouTube channel, if you want to subscribe and see some Oblivion scripted content about glitches and stuff, leave a follow on the Twitch channel if you want to see more streams about routing or want to know when we go live for the big event streams where we play the whole game in one sitting. And then a Twitter if you want to get updates on the Twitter about VODs you missed, or when more updates about when we'll be doing 100%. And come hang out with us on the Discord and talk with us about the run. Yeah, so thanks everyone for hanging out again. It's, as always, it was fun. Looking forward to the next stream, so I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.